Greetings. Oh, sorry. You got
Already
it, sir?
we're already recording. Go for it.
All right.
Greetings, travelers!
Greetings and salutations, everybody. It is I, and wait. Why is my mic not? Why is my?
Wait, is my mic? Yeah, wait, mine's working.
No, it's probably my mic.
Let me check.
Oh my
Wait, is
gosh!
mic?
There we
Yeah, wait,
go.
mine's working.
I know.
Ugh,
me
I
check.
hate it when my computer just resets without me telling it to, because it then messes up everything in stupid OBS. And
It's a live stream. As per the usual rule of the internet, we do it live. Hello, everybody.
Do it live!
Greetings, everyone. It is I, Lance Corporate Anime Guy. And here, I am DMing a D&D game called Curse of Strahd. Please, my player characters, introduce yourselves.
I'm Bunny. I'm Chelsea Bunny, and I'm playing. God, my name is Chelsea Bunny, and I'm playing as Sheer Evergreen. There we go. Porky Pinging.
My name is Miss Rena. I will be playing the Archfiend Warlock, Soretta Raylon. Raylaine, sorry, I keep messing that up.
It's okay, sweetie. I am Diva Nightrose Goldsmith. I am playing Elcincia Intorica, a half-elven bard of great renown, and the ambassador from Baldur's Gate.
I am Rias Khan. I will be playing Aurelius Dawnlight, the paladin for the god Lathander.
And
Servant?
Okay, hang on. It's been apparently Discord doesn't want to pick me up as well. I am Servant of God 777. I will be playing the half-elf celestial soul sorcerer Soldar Elban, with an insanely long backstory that I have been able to Old Man Henderson with actual accuracy. Meaning not even the DM and the other person helping write this is actually able to argue because my backstory allows for a lot of leeway.
Sure.
Love it. I love it. I get to have an excuse to metagame. What's not to love?
Metagate. Dating. Metagate.
Game, not gate, but you're close.
You're getting there.
And for those who are wondering why you guys are not seeing their images, it's because I have yet to set that up. So I'm just currently having to use a photo from one of my favorite game series, Resident Evil, because the original Death House, because the Death House was based off of Resident Evil 1.
And copyrighted. Is mean.
Alright, now, if I have remembered correctly, you have all finally dissipated the curse that was upon the Durst Manor, but it was more like a 4-story house in its original form. As you all look, and then I believe it was one of the daughters that had said she didn't want that their mother didn't want them to grow up living in what to her would be like a cottage.
Okay, I need to say this before we go into the actual role playing. The more I hear
Happy
about
holidays!
Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, everybody. The more I hear about her mother, the more she sounds like the worst kind of Karen with an ego to match about how everything should be for her life. It is ridiculous how that parallel fits.
I would like to speak to your nobleman, please. Your lord, please. I do not take kindly to this cottage. It does not suit my taste. Please change it and get me a better one. Thank you.
Literally has to have a spell to have reality itself of do what she wants. Jeez. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. I am not wrong. That's probably the funny bit.
Not wrong.
I am pleading the fifth here.
And
The
to be
fifth
fair,
element.
we did sort of base the daughters and the mother off of a particular lady from Resident Evil 8.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
If you haven't noticed, let's get to the story proper, actually, because I think we've done a lot more chatting than we normally do for the pregame.
Yes, we do. You do.
All
I
right.
don't.
What do all my player characters think of the magic that was used upon the house? As the daughters had semi-explained that the curse was basically just out of vanity for their mother.
I think thee is tubular.
If I recall correctly, we ended the last session with hearing the mother screaming a certain iconic phrase.
Oh yes, that's right. What have you done to my daughters? Because she just assumes that you all have killed them, even though you all managed to convince all three of them to go against Mommy Dearest.
Mm-hmm.
You're a mommy dearest.
Soldar immediately looks at those three and goes, I know I said she was a piece of work, most likely, and very much someone we'd have to fight. I didn't think she'd make it that obvious that she was irredeemable. I'm not even going to bother trying to talk to her. I'm just going to go right for the firebolts. Because quite honestly, I do not think any of us are going to worry unless there's another curse attached to her dying. Actually, is that a thing?
Bella speaks up. Not to my knowledge.
Well, that's one less worry then. Wait,
Although she
How-
has been conducting weird experiments in the basement, Claudia, Drusilla, and I were banned.
that might explain a few things. Also, how tall is she? Because I'm betting she's not normal sized if she's been doing that.
She's 10 feet tall.
10 feet tall. Oh my.
Chair, I hope you're wrong, but knowing what we've dealt with already in this manner, including the zombies, I'm not betting on that being inaccurate.
I just want dialogue to say, I'm lonely.
And of course, Alcensia brings up, you have Aurelius, do you not?
Oh yeah, yes I do.
Yes, I'm right here.
Yay.
And of course, Alcencia is reminding Cher, and you have the rest of us as well, do you not?
Yes I do.
Just remember that next time, all right, sweetie?
Okay.
Also,
Continue.
next time, no more splitting up. That took forever,
Indeed.
seemingly.
Agree.
You
And
get
of
no
course-
argument from me. That was crazy.
And then, of course, Anarian perks up. I don't know. It actually gave me some quality time with me and my darling.
Do not make me bonk you on the head with my quarterstaff. I may
Zora
be
kind of
tolerating you, but if you're gonna proceed to be that that obvious in public when we need to prep for a fight, I will knock the horny out of you however I can.
Zora chuckles at his comment, not Felder's comment or Narine's comment.
I do agree with Saldar on that one.
Zora whispers to Elcencia, please do tell how he is, his talents in the bedroom. I'm very curious about it.
Soldar is suddenly annoyed and doesn't know why at the moment. He suspects but doesn't know.
So Alcencia smirks and quickly whispers something scandalous in her ear about how tender he can be, and he actually likes it slow and gentle.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my gosh, guys.
That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to elaborate any further. Read Game of Thrones if you want your kicks.
Oh my. I got the eyes for it.
Yeah, reminder to the audience, we claim to be PG-13, so...
Yeah.
Well, at least
Not what I'm here.
Yeah, same.
You're a hard PG-13.
You are still
At least I
technically in the
haven't
PG
said to
13.
adults.
Just stay cool. Just stay cool.
19
Yeah.
plus.
All right. I think
Only when
that
you're
you all
streaming.
decide to enter the Durst Manor then.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. As you enter into the back door, you come across a very similar structured main entrance as the previous mansion, the cursed one, that is. But you see only two doors at the moment.
All
Well,
right,
actually-
ladies.
Oh, wait.
Indies,
my
which
bad.
one?
Let me just look over the book real quick because I have it in front of me right now.
Okay, fair enough. I'll wait till my dialogue then. Because I already know what I need to have Soldar ask.
In the
Alright.
meantime, you can whoever wants fan art, make this. Also,
Chel-
I'm
Chelsea's not
I
broadcasting this
didn't-
part of his OBS live. He's just got like a static image up.
It's no freaking dang it. I pop up my VTuber model for nothing.
If you want to take a snapshot and DM it to the group chat.
I could try to have it a part of the overlay. It's just that I didn't. It's just that I still have yet to figure out how to work Discord into everything, Chels.
I know how to do it.
At best, I have audio. Thank God.
Well, if you want to make a zoom out of your avatar, take a snapshot of it, and then send it to the group DM. How about that?
Okay.
Yeah, that way I can just toggle it on and off whenever we stream the D&D sessions.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, like this is a learning opportunity. We'll get this all figured out.
As per the usual. This is how we do.
Oh wait. I want to be happy face, not angry. No, I am angry.
Yeah, but I feel like this. I feel like this servant. If everybody knew what they were doing, streams would be very boring.
I mean, yes, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Guff streams are always fun streams.
Mm-hmm.
Too true. Alright, as you all enter through the back door, you are surrounded by a circular staircase. However, because it is the first floor and you all know you need to go to the basements, you all need to figure out to which, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 of the doors. Thankfully, multiple of which are just double doors to entering to each room. Now, I want everyone to roll a perception check. Or actually, rather, everyone roll a charisma check to ask the ladies of how this house works. Because
Okay, charisma.
That's like 1d20.
For me,
Yeah,
it's
it's a
1d20 plus 5, and I rolled a 12. What the heck?
Okay.
1d20 plus 5?
For me, yeah.
For you, Soretta, that's a 1d20 plus 5 for you too, because Warlock.
Okay, cool.
Okay, let me get my the type.
Yeah.
holy,
Okay.
oh my gosh, Mister, oh my gosh, Miss Serena, you got a dirty 20, but a 20 nonetheless.
I mean, it's better than what I got. I got a 12.
Okay.
All right,
Would
I'm
that
just
be-
waiting till Serena's is done loading.
Okay,
Mine's been done.
okay.
Oh.
For you, Aurelius, for you, that's 1d20 plus.
Chelsea,
4?
you kind of did it wrong. You did 2d20 plus 1.
Okay, bot. Okay, bot. Be nice to me. I will be nice to you.
One
You
more.
typed it wrong.
Okay, my bad. I've been
Okay,
doing work all day.
You're working Christmas retail. You're forgiven.
I guess
Okay,
you're
bot.
Christmas
Be
retail.
nice to me.
Why'd you
Give me a
take this
good
one?
roll here,
Oh,
and
nice.
I'll be good to you.
Fine, I got a 10. I got an 8. Happy.
And I am joining the Brotherhood of Steel now.
Yeah.
I should have gone for 24.
Down
Sorry.
with the clankers.
Hold on. Chelsea, you're. Hold on one second.
Yeah.
Where is it? I have your stats right here. Your charisma is oh right. You got it right the first time. I'm sorry, sweetie.
Got it right the first time. 24.
Oh.
But that's a 2d20, Diva.
What?
Here.
She did 2 d20s.
Does she have
actually,
a +1 modifier or a +2?
Let me take a look real quick.
Pretty sure it's +1.
Can't have it. You just have to follow the rules. Can't do your own thing because that's not
Yeah.
how D&D works. Apparently,
Well, no, it's basically
Plus
role playing with
democracy
math rocks.
sucks.
1d20 plus 1 for share. I think she got it right the first time.
The second
No,
time she
she
got it
put
right.
2d20.
She put in a second D for the first time. That's why.
Was
Oh, okay.
forced to, because I did it wrong.
Well, the second
All right.
time you got it right, sweetie.
Damn it.
All right,
It's okay.
so
This happens. We've had enough. We have enough people that rolled high enough that we can convince them easily. Even if I'm gonna be basically kind of bungling if I talk.
Okay,
All
Yeah,
right,
go ahead.
so
Do an attack.
all right, Asensia, Alcencia, and Soretta and Soldar. You all three of you. I guess what do you all say to help jog the nice women of your party to help you navigate the house?
Well, ladies, do you remember any of the layout before the spell was cast over this place?
I do is really big rooms, and they're fancy, and then afterwards the spells that made them corrupted. Oh, interesting.
What was the name? What was the name of the writing instrument that Zoretta had used?
The typewriter?
Yeah, the typewriter. I remember there was. I remember the. I remember the original typewriter. I remember the room.
So the typewriter is actually still in the same place. It's just now underneath the circular staircase.
Peculiar staircase. Spiral
So is it in the room we're in right now? Or is that a different room?
No, you guys are in the main hall,
Fair.
the main entrance.
Okay, fair enough. It's one of them manners.
So, sorry, go on, Dima.
Alcencia asks Bella and Drusilla and Claudia, what do you recall of this place before your mother took over? Do you remember anything at all? Any details?
Well,
Question. Do you want me to roleplay Bella, or do you got this right now?
I think I got this one now. So Bella and Drusilla look at each other and then try to remember. It is then that Laszlo points at one of the doors, and that's when you hear a snap from Drusilla. Oh, I remember. It was the entrance to the basement was in the main dining room. Hidden, but it's there. It should be in this particular door. And that's when that's where she goes forward to where the front door is, but to the first door to immediate right, and opens it to that dining room.
Well,
And then she just is for all of you guys to follow.
Okay.
Well, this simplifies
Let's go follow the
things.
weir.
And then of course Alcencia's like, hopefully this might be able to help us find this Lady Amelia.
I will say this in the familiar's defense, despite the fact we don't always get along, I would put more stock in his direction than anyone else's, including the ladies. Because as a canine and a familiar, he already has good instincts, and they'll be enhanced massively based on his mistress's powers.
Oh wait, you turned into a dog now? A canine?
No.
No.
he's talking about the familiar.
Laszlo is Drusilla's familiar, I believe. If I'm remembering which one it is, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Bella's familiar.
Oh, Bella's right. Yeah, Bella's. Yeah.
You then hear very happy barks, and Laszlo just starts licking your hand, Soldar.
I immediately go and just scritch him under his chin and then pat at his head. Good boy.
And then of course Alcencia looks at him and goes, "Aw, I'm kind of reminded of Scrap. I'm kind of reminded of our own dog that we had for a while. Don't you agree, Anarian? Ugh, not as cute as that cat that we took in."
Reminds me of the wolf creatures I took care of and babysitted for.
Aw.
You then hear Bella just look at Cher like, "You took care of pups too?"
Yeah? They're cute. And their mother wanted to go get food. needed to go get food, and someone needed to watch the dogs. I mean, watch the puppies.
Yeah.
That
Reminds
is
me,
so adorable.
Well, she is a wood elf druid, so that is up her alley.
it reminds me of the dogs we found out back.
Oh, your order had some of those too. Yeah, that happens a lot to paladin orders, it seems. I asked around in my earlier travels. That seems to be a running gag that somehow they always camp out around paladin orders.
If
No,
Is it?
not just that or any paladin orders. It's an odd trope.
Aye,
Okay,
we
patty
feed
cake,
them
patty
if we could.
it is then... Oh, sorry.
Soretta, do you have any comment on this?
Cute pup. He's nothing like my let's say little other companion. A lot more furry, less annoying.
Hmm.
Oh. What
Do
kind of what kind of companion do you have?
Yes, do tell.
What was the name of the creature?
Closet.
A quasit. Okay. He's a quasit.
Oh.
Oh.
Was
Oh.
it?
Like, you then
Oh?
just hear a big, deep sigh from Vadosov, like, oh.
Yeah, let's not go down that road and just move on then.
Really?
Just make sure whenever he's around to keep your belongings locked up and on your persons at all times.
I've dealt with closets before. It's either do that or if you think it's missing, immediately assume they took it.
Now, what's a closet?
They're a kill on sight or they're in Daggerford.
Oh yeah,
Oh, okay.
Daggerfoot and a
See,
few
that wasn't
others.
so hard to
They're
explain.
notorious pickpockets of the worst kind.
Oh.
They also
Well-
are. They also are lesser demons that warlocks or wizards can summon to do their bidding, and they're very notorious for wanting to collect pretty things.
Yes, I would rather deal with ravens wanting to collect shiny things than one of them, because at least a raven can be bribed.
Well, he can be bribed too, just very, very specifically.
The raven, I
'Cause
just
of
need
course.
decently made bread, and I can get that with ease. It's cheaper too.
It is
So-
then you all hear the coughing of a particular merchant.
What you
I
buying? What you
believe we,
selling?
I believe we should probably get to murking this woman, this lady at the house.
Agreed.
I do say so myself.
Laszlo, would you mind leading us to the basement door?
The wolf then just barks happily, just trots into the dining room with Bella just shaking her head and at the attempt of her familiar trying to be very cutesy.
And then, of course, Elsensia quickly mentions to, actually, no, Anarian. He's like, oh, believe me, I've been wanting to kill her since we found out her dirty little secrets.
The worst bit is she might not be the only thing we have to fight, but let's hope it's a minimal we can possibly get out of this without dealing with Strahd directly. I have no desire to
Yay,
be smacked.
battling!
I have no desire to be smacked again by him, sure. I don't. I barely lived through that.
That's when you just see Vasily and Vladislav just look at Sildar like, you must be very lucky, lad. Because the last time I saw someone get smacked around, like from what I'm hearing, their neck got broken in so many places that he was probably paralyzed from the waist down.
Oh, I was almost
Oh my.
dead. I barely lived through that, and they only managed to just revive me and then get some herbs in me just to help recover me. And even then, it took a bit of letting that work and then the long rest to fully bounce back. So I basically had to deal with everything I've dealt with up to that on limited faculties, shall we say.
Limited faculties.
Did
So-
you at least
Wings.
get a log rested in your might?
Yeah, shortly after helping Vladislav, because that was the last thing on the list we needed before we considered it.
It is then that you hear Vladislav. All right, let's get moving, boys and girls.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gladly.
Aye.
Alright. It is then that you all enter the dining room. And you see Bella, Drusilla, and Claudia just moving around this particular corner, just trying to find a button for this invisible door. And you just hear Claudia, ugh, Claudia knows door here somewhere.
I mean, if we know the wall it's on, we could always just blow it up. But if it's that kind of protection beyond invisibility, oh dear. Anyone got any ideas how to find a button?
It is then that Drusilla says, knowing her mother, and how she wanted the basement kept secret, she put a spell on this particular wall before, well, she enchanted the rest of the house.
Oh,
how
fun!
thoughtful.
It's extra layered away. All right. Do we know what the
All right.
button's supposed to look like?
It's obviously red
They-
or
they
hope.
all
shiny with gold.
They all shake their heads no.
No.
We never followed her mother down to the basement.
Not even to this
Not
area.
Drusilla was, but she was then reprimanded by mother for being down there without her permission, especially after a couple of acolytes had wanted to kill us in our sleep, and then
Oh.
she killed them in their sleep.
Oh, go figure. Drusilla, you have no clue where it was?
You just see Drusilla shakes her head. This was before she started chanting bits of the house before, well, the curse mention part.
Oh, great. There's more enchantments to get past. All right. Anyone got
Cher,
anything
go
in
see where the door is.
All right, Cher, roll me a Arcana check.
Okay.
I hate to have to tell you this, sweetie, but that's a 1d20 minus 1. I'm sorry, sweetie.
I think I don't do all my own thing. Fine, I'll roll the thing. Better give me a higher number thing or else. One of these days, boom,
Don't
bang,
worry.
straight to the moon.
Don't worry. Don't worry. You'll be able to have 2d20s once you reach level 20, or at least I think till level 15.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not
when
at
that
level
happens.
15. Gosh darn it.
Oh.
We'll get there, sweetie. We'll get there, sweetie.
Yeah.
Soldar looks at Soretta and says, "Do you think you could
Deep
figure out where the
happy.
button is to open the to reveal at least a passageway, if not open it?"
I could try.
All right.
All
And
right.
I'll-
They're usually hidden. The passageway are usually
Wait, what?
hidden about some objects that people don't usually think, like a bookshelf
Mm-hmm.
or a statue, perhaps.
Chelsea, that's a 1d20 minus 1, sweetie.
And I.
You know what? I'll let her re-roll that because if she does that, that's somehow a 0.
0!
Well, it's a nat 1 with a
Okay.
+4.
Clankers.
If you want me to, sweetie, I can actually
Oh
roll.
wait, I didn't. Whoops, I didn't put in the thing. Whoopsies. That's what. Don't roll for me. I didn't put in the number. That's on me.
Okay.
The
Now you two are getting along. Uh-huh.
Oh wait, I didn't type it in. Darn it! What is with me today? I guess this is what the consequences of just me just typing my own numbers because I just wanted to get the power level.
Okay.
She too had to follow the rules.
Clankers.
If you want me to, sweetie, I can roll a physical dice for you if you want.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Right.
What do we do with this bot?
Ray says it with the hard R.
Hard F.
All right.
Okay. Okay. I actually got a cat dish I'm going to use to keep this in place, okay?
Okay.
That should also probably help stabilize it, because I remember last time we couldn't tell whether or not it was a 20 or to a 14, so we just went with 20.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
5.
Sorry, sweet.
Oh,
The
Ugh.
dice do not like air, it seems today.
5. That looks good, Cher.
Hey, can't
What are
say.
you doing on this session?
All right,
All right,
let Miss Serena's character check because I checked the character sheet. She has a +4 Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mistress of Magic, do your thing.
As Mr. Rita does that, share. You
So
try
what's
to
the
use your.
What?
Sorry.
what's the
One
thing for me? Is it 1d20?
1d20 plus 4.
because magics.
1d20 plus 4. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. While you do that, Miss Share, as you
Ah, man.
try
8.
as
Wow.
you try to suss out the environments, you try to
Clanker.
all right, Miss Soretta, Miss Share, as you both try to use your magic in order to detect where this locking mechanism is, or this magical locking mechanism is, you can get a semblance for where it is.
16.
10 minutes?
I rolled Arcana. I got a 16.
All right, Soldar, with the help of the other two, you manage to narrow it down, and you place your hand on a brick, which is literally out of place for the rest of the wall, because while half of the wall is brick and the rest of it is wood, there's like an out of place brick that you feel like maybe you should press that, and when you press it, the entire wall comes up as you hear the grindings of gears and stone move it up, and you see a staircase into the abyss that is this basement.
Okay, there was something in confounding us on that brick because it should have been obvious to all of us that it was sticking out. That was not subtle. She is.
I used the Arcana check. Since I rolled a 13 on an Arcana check. You want her to check what kind of spell it was?
Sure.
This is a confounding spell. Basically, whomever looks at what's supposed to be the switch gets confuddled.
That explains so much about everything that happened.
It does.
It is then that you hear Vladislav's sword just unsheath itself as he aims it at the entrance as he goes in first. And then you also see the three siblings just look a little worried as Vladislav just does this out of instinct.
I told you 3. He's a captain of a guard with his lady at Daggerford. He is not shy about being first in line. Let's follow him quickly.
Okay.
Agreed.
Yes.
Right. As you all follow Vladislav down the stairs, he is keeping an eye out carefully as you all descend into the first area of the basement.
Oh, it's just sure a big basement with lots of cobwebs.
Now there are alright, so now there are two doors. Two doors in a very wide open space. And he then looks to Drusilla. Do you know which way is to the to the area where you think your mother is? He asks the three siblings.
Do you want me to role play this, or are you?
Yeah. I'll let
Okay.
you know when you need to role play them.
Okay. Do they know exactly, or do they not know?
Drusilla will definitely know because she was in the basement before.
Okay. Drusilla pikes up. I know where. I have an idea. And then she goes to the respective door that would lead to her mother. She's got this messed up look in her face because she's literally helping these people kill her mom, but at this point she doesn't care because Mama hurt her sisters and hurt her dad. There's going to be hell to pay.
All right. It is then that you all see Drusilla grab what looks like a bar to the next to the door, and just twists it, pulls it out, and then forcefully shoves it in. And then you all again hear the grinding of gears, the moving of stone cogs as the door opens. And
She's strong.
Drusilla looks at Cher. Oh, I'm not that strong, but I am flexible.
They just see like Vasily, Vladislav, and Anaria just look at her like, well, Anarian looks at her like, okay. While Vasily and Vladislav just look at her with annoyance, like, can you please not flirt at the moment?
Soldat just rolls
We're not
his
flirting.
eyes.
We're just having a natural conversation.
No,
That can be interpreted the wrong way.
To flirt with you.
Aurelius, keep her close. She's apparently too innocent.
I will.
It is then
Of
that
course,
you
Elsensia just starts chuckling behind her hand.
It is then that you all smell a very powerful stench of like liquid copper and iron as you all descend into the main room. And within this room is like a pool of water mixed with blood. There is a statue that looks like it has the head of a bull, yet the body of Strahd underneath it, with his elegant robes and military garbs. And
Zaretta rolls her eyes at the statue.
Gee, I wonder exactly how she feels about
Rolls her eyes like
Strahd.
it's
very body.
It is.
It is then that you hear the clapping of a particular. You then hear the clapping from across the other side of the room, coming from what appears to be like a hole in the wall. As you all start to take in your surroundings. All right, everyone roll perception checks.
Perception check, and then I have to roll something.
Oh, by the way, I'm sending you a piece of art, anime guy. If you want to post it and if you want to use it as a placeholder, you can.
1d20 plus 2, or just 1d regular 1d20?
1d30.
Okay, for you, Saretta.
15.
For you, Saretta, 1d20 plus just a regular 1d20 for you.
Okay.
Here, you actually have advantage here.
Damn it.
Yeah.
You have advantage, aka you have a +5 per perception. So it's a 1d
Okay.
plus 5.
So is that Serena's?
What would that be for me?
For you, Aurelius, your perception is a 1d20 plus 1.
What's Narnian's?
Anarian is
Oh, these guys are being racist today.
a +3 in perception.
+3? Okay.
Yep.
These guys are being racist today.
Okay. +3.
Another that one. How?
Oh, so. Wow. Why since it was on Wednesday that the dice roller hated the NPCs and now it's just loving the NPCs?
Okay, so tallies, and Soldar got 15, Miss Rena got 5, Chelsea got 17, Reyes got 2, Anarian got 18, and Elsensia got 14.
So I do some leaf magic or something.
Okay, save image. Let's see. I'm just put it right here. And then gonna do something else. See if it'll pop up. Alright, just give me one sec, guys. Alright. Alright. As you all take in your surroundings, it is then that you all see a woman clad in royal purple garbs, a battle axe in hands, and yet she seems to be able to lift it with one hand despite the fact it looks like it needs two, and her pale skin and complexion obvious as her eyes glowed red at the sight of her daughters near man-things.
Oh, great. She's here. This can't be good.
So, you have decided to thwart my daughters by turning them against me?
It's not like you made it hard. You literally let them be trapped and go insane, and they thanked us for helping.
And then,
Literally,
of
we
course,
didn't have to do anything except knock one of them out for a few seconds, and the others literally threw themselves at us, thanking us. So please, don't act like you who have no blame in why they're on our side.
And
It is in
Alcensia quickly pipes up. Judging from what we found, you're the one to blame for that. You did that all yourself, madam. And she does she does a mock curtsy.
Soldar
Kara gets
immediately
angry
preps
and
a,
bites her thumb.
Soldar immediately preps a firebolt in one hand just in case.
Aurelius gets his warhammer ready.
Zaretta prepares a spell.
All right, give me 1 sec. I need to get to her stats because I know they're somewhere in our DMs. I really should have had that ready. I am so sorry, guys.
Welcome
I
to
have
No
Big
worries,
worries, it could be
Live.
worse.
I have them on my phone. Give me 1 second.
We shall wash you with the cleansing light.
In the holy water, right, water.
She then just laughs at you in particular, Aurelius, as you notice she is holding the battle axe she is holding. You could feel a very faint light emanating from it, but it is shrouded in darkness. And you realize that weapon was a weapon blessed by Lathander himself.
Huh.
Okay, I'm not spoiled anything, but I'm having a moment of realization here.
It is then that
Realization of red herring.
She then spins her battle axe and and the end of the staff hits the water as you all start to see the water turn red. At first, the red water was only around the statue, but it started to turn the water red, as if it was the Nile River turning to blood from the times of Moses.
Can I try?
I sense something. You are... As she then points at you, Aurelius. Man thing, what was your patron?
Patron god. Because, well,
I am a paladin who serves Lathander.
She then laughs at your face in particular. How does it feel to know that my womb had produced my daughters, half living and half dead? It seems that Lathander can't seem to even stop someone to make him a hypocrite.
Okay, Aurelius, I'm not gonna even try by pointing out my own issues, but in this case, I think we can both agree she doesn't get to keep the axe and she doesn't get to keep her head now.
Or get the bag.
She then looks at you, Soldar, and you think Ao is going to actually help you here? Fool.
Oh, I mean, it's not like he didn't help me say, hey, Vladislav here by empowering my spells to the point they had holy magic against that low-ranked demon god Tosh. You honestly think I'm not being guided? Or did you think you suddenly getting that weapon was by accident?
Vladislav is dead, you fool. My sister's line was decimated.
Vladislav, if you would like to introduce yourself.
Like he was.
Vladislav, if you'd like to introduce yourself and prove her wrong, be my guest.
You then just see Vladislav just staring at Amelia as if he had seen a ghost, but he can't just put his finger where it was because even if he had a memory of her, it was so long ago, and he was barely a newborn infant at the time. But so he can't even feel any familiarity with her. I'm sorry, Soldar, but I don't feel anything from her.
I mean, I wasn't expecting you to, given how young you were, or potentially taken away from here to our realm, but I figured she'd at least recognize her own kin, given that her daughters did. Or is she that, or are you that muddled, madam, in the head with all the sorcery experiments and corrupting a literal divine object that your memory has started to go that badly?
Yes. Yes.
And then you just see her gnash her teeth at you, Soldar. I think it's time to end this once and for all.
I'm
I'll
kind of in
turn you man
agreement.
things. I'll turn you man things into drinking blood, and you women will be nothing more than slaves to Strahd.
I throw the
Yeah.
firebolt I had prepped already.
All right, give me 1 sec to find her stats still, because oh my gosh, I need to
I'm
pin that
I'm
stuff.
pulling them up right now.
It's all right. Okay.
What do I roll first for a cantrip again? Is it a 1d? Is it a charisma roll?
It's a 1d20 plus 5.
Yep. A 7.
Man, that's why you make
Oh,
your
the
own
dice
numbers.
really hate us. No. I'm redoing that myself. I got something.
Actually, servant, you are
Oh right.
you do have the feature of divine favor.
Oh, that's right. I can redo that, which means. Oh wait,
Oh,
divine
brother.
favor. Where's that? Divine
Work with us here, dice.
favored by the
Just checking it out.
gods.
If he fails a saving throw or misses with an attack roll, he can roll a 2d4 and add it to the total, possibly changing the outcome. Once he uses this feature, he can't use it again until he finishes a short or a long rest.
That's gonna be handy. 2d4.
Mm-hmm.
7 on the 7. That's a 14. So I think that gets. Unless I have to roll higher.
Give me 1 sec. I need
Okay.
her level 3 stats.
You can just use the stat block because stat blocks don't increase until level 4.
Ah.
Oh, okay then. Give me 1 sec. Then let me just jump back to the stuff you sent me. Then. All right.
Because
Armor class.
Once you hit level 4, that's when you can choose to either add a feature or you can increase your stat block.
Does this have her whatchamacallit, her armor class? Because I don't see it. I'm sorry.
Um,
I might be blind.
Give me 1 second. Hold on one moment.
Because yeah, all I'm seeing is her hit points. I don't see her armor class.
I believe I sent you. I actually think I sent you the armor class earlier when I detailed what kind of creature she was and what attack she had.
When was this?
Yeah, that's with that's with the GMs that you sent that had her at level 3.
Yes.
I'm trying to get back to that section. Sorry.
Hold on. I think I got it. I'm looking for it right now.
Yeah, it should be like.
Here they are. Here they are. Armor class 15, natural armor. Here's her stats.
So do I hit her or no?
Give me a sec.
I thought hitting a lady was wrong, unless if it's a bad person.
She technically is a bad person.
All right.
Okay, then it's okay.
Well, she abused her daughters and she murdered an entire family.
The hammer of justice is unisex.
All right. All right, Servant. I'm gonna need you to roll a charisma check because I believe that's what your magic is based off of.
I technically. Do you want me to just redo the entire charisma thing I was trying to do, or no?
Wait, did you already try that?
I rolled a 7, then I had to pull favored by the gods, which pulled another 7, which pulled a 14.
I don't think that's how that works. Yeah, just go ahead and roll just make another charisma check, please.
Okay, well, we'll ignore the favored by the gods then for now, just because. Of course we goofed that. 1.
Should I attack or?
Yeah, babe, you could check.
Oh, it rolled an 8.
You have
All right, try to roll your physical dice then.
Okay.
Oh my god!
No, at this point, give me a sec.
Make up
18.
numbers.
Thank
Make
God.
up numbers.
18.
Okay.
So that means.
So for you, Aurelius, you can use Divine Smite. Basically, if you choose to use one of your spell slots, you can use Divine Smite. Your melee attacks will have a radiant 2d8 damage added to them, and since she's an undead, it's gonna hit harder.
All right. The firebolt. I add the attack bonus to the roll, right?
Yes, I think so. Yeah.
Okay, so that's a 1d10 plus 5. What do we get? Oh, that's a 14.
I'm gonna have her roll a Constitution saving throw. Give me 1 sec. Because she's gonna try to use her corrupted blade as a sort of a shield.
I am aiming at her face, so.
Yeah, she uses the broadside of the blade to cover her face from your firebolt, but she feels the heat emanating within through the staff to burn her hands a little. You filthy man thing! You've burned my delicate skin!
Oh, and to think that's not my most powerful spell.
Oh, boo-hoo, cry about it.
Alright. Everyone, now roll, I believe it was initiative?
Initiative.
Yep.
Alright, everyone roll initiative.
That's
Okay, so Aurelius, you have +1. Cher, you have +2. Anarian has +3. Soretta, you have +1. And Soldar, you have +1.
Oh
So-
my god!
Oh God.
Alright, so 1d20 plus 3 for an Arnarian and
Oh,
You know what?
holy
Just to be safe. I have.
Oh my
Chelsea
gosh!
Chelsea got a 24 and I got a 10. Oh, and
And I got a 20. What
Nice.
the hey?
Alright, so let's see, let me just look at everything real quick. Alright, so Aurelius is 3, Sardis 4, Anarian and Vladislav are 5.
are there any stats that would increase that instinct immediately?
There's supposed to be like, let me see, let me grab let's see. Let's see. There's supposed to be a stat for initiative, which is what you use. It's just that I think, it's just that the current character sheet I have just has a +0, so this character has to roll like a 1d20, but the rest of you guys have to look at that stat block on.
I'm looking for initiative. I don't see initiative. I see inspiration, armor class. Oh, my initiative's blank.
I actually wrote it down. Soldar is +1 initiative.
I might need an updated
Yeah.
copy of it sent to me later.
My bad. I'll get that fixed.
It's okay.
No worries.
It happens. No big deal.
All right, so Cher and Elsencia. What are your instincts first to attack before everyone else?
Well, I have vicious. I have for spells. I have. Let me take a
Fairy
look.
fire.
Well, what you got, Cher, in terms of spells, you have Ice Knife. Basically, you can throw a shard of ice that deals 1d10 piercing damage, which explodes and then deals an additional 2d6 cold damage to anyone nearby and creates an icy surface. She's standing over a pool of blood. That could actually make the floor slippery, thus make her vulnerable to becoming prone.
Oh my gosh, Cher literally has a spell to literally be an ice version of the Needler from Halo.
Oh.
With all the after effects too, and she can freeze people's feet to the ground.
So, Cher, you want to use ice? You want to use your ice spell?
Yes, please. I'll
Okay.
do ice spell.
Okay, so you need to roll a wisdom check because your spells are based on your wisdom score.
Oh boy.
So for you, it's a 1d20 plus 5. You have a high advantage here, sweetie.
Okay. I did it wrong. Whoopsies.
Yeah, but go ahead and just
Where's the
redo
roll?
it. No worries.
Yowie, bowie.
It happens.
It happens to the best of us, sweetie.
14.
Yeah.
It does. You were 1 point away from being level with hitting her armor class.
Hey, I'm an armor class. Oh, wait, almost.
What?
Did that. Never mind.
But you have area of effect. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, so for you, sweetie, hold on, I'm pulling it back up real quick because I wasn't able to fit all of this information onto the character sheet proper, so I have it in as an additional feature. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
Allegedly.
so you have 1d10. So you have a 1d10 with a plus of 3. And you also have a 2d6 plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
Two 2d6 plus 3.
Bless you? Maybe? I don't
No.
know. It sounds...
No, it was something else. I was scratching something.
Oh, okay. Okay, so 5 piercing damage and 11 cold damage.
Yay.
What does that do, anime guy?
I'm sorry. What just happened?
So
Sorry,
she wasn't able to hit Amelia, but she was able to create an area of effect.
All right, so you managed to actually freeze her feet in place with the blood, and she looks incredulous at you. You share. Ray of Frost! As she then pulls up her battle axe and just aims it at Cher to use it on you. Okay, so
No battery. No battery.
All right, I might have a combo of cantrips I can use if I can use 2 at once again. And this is from earlier in the campaign.
Like how early? We're talking like at the beginning?
The first wolf fight. For those who don't know, I combined Mage Hand with Shocking Grasp because nothing like reaching out and shocking somebody in a magical version of a taser.
Okay.
Sounds fun. I guess I want.
Does she have to dodge this attack with dexterity?
Mage Hand just immediately grabs anything within eyesight, and I have clear view on her neck more than likely, which is where I'm gonna put it. And then Shocking Grasp can be channeled through it. Last we checked.
Is it your turn yet? Though that's the question.
I thought it was my turn after you and Shells were done, unless I'm remembering wrong.
I was supposed to go next after Cher.
Oh, you didn't go to?
yeah.
No, I haven't yet.
That's my goof. That's my goof. Go ahead.
So does Cher have to dodge, or am I going to have to use one of my other spells?
I need to look up Ray of Frost real quick from the player's manual. Let's see.
Dodging.
Magic.
Yeah.
Okay, check 207 for spells. Let's see, where's Ray of Frost? I think what I find ironic is that the current song that's playing, which is about Conrad Kurz, is I could literally put on Amelia too.
Okay, according to D&D Beyond, a frigid beam of blue-white light streaks forward to a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On hit, it takes 1d8 cold damage on it, and its speed is reduced to 10 feet until the start of your next turn.
And then, what do I need to use that spell for Amelia?
What do you mean?
Like, what base skill do I need to have Amelia roll before she could use the spell on Cher? Like, is it like intelligence, wisdom, or charisma?
Well, in her case, because she's an Eldritch Knight, that's intelligence.
All right, let me check her intelligence real quick. Intelligence. So, I think that's a 0. So she'll have to roll a d20. And then Cher, I want you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
And for her, it's a 1d20 plus 4 because she's wood elf.
All right.
Be cool
Cher,
if there's electric
you should be able to dodge this pretty easily, even with. You should be able to dodge this pretty easily. Because Amelia rolled a 2.
Okay. Nat 20.
Oh, dang.
Dodged.
Oh, better yet. Better yet, Alcensia, what did you have planned?
Basically, I was thinking Elsensia could use her vicious mockery cantrip.
Hmm.
All right, go ahead and roll your charisma, I believe it is.
Yep.
All right, roll your charisma before the damage stat.
Okay. D20 plus. Hold on, I need to get the.
Hmm.
14.
That does not. That does not hit her armor class, unfortunately.
What?
Her
armor class is 15.
15. All right, so you do get a chuckle, which throws off her aim, and so she just literally hits the wall behind Vasily, and he just looks at and he just looks surprised, like, "Oi! Give away a shooting that might."
Vasily, I am fairly certain she doesn't care if she hits you or anyone else here. She's going to probably try to kill everyone.
So Elsensia tries to mock her, but apparently it doesn't do any damage, but it does knock her aim off.
Yeah.
She pretty much. Basically, she then tells her, and I thought my father was a terrible parent. You are an exception. You are quite the. I thought my father was a terrible parent. I can objectively state you're worse.
Amelia just looks at you, incredulous. Oh, you'll be turned into the most finest vintage of wine for Lord Strahd, you hussy.
Wine.
Hussy?
course-
Is that the best you have for a comeback? You're a noble lady. You should have better refined insults than hussy. Dear Lord, I'm embarrassed for you.
She then looks like Sildar and wants to charge, so she's gonna try to break out of her ice binds.
Okay,
with
I'm
their
casting it.
strength.
I'm casting the mage hand cantrip right on her neck. Then, what do I roll for that?
Charisma 1d20 plus 5 because sorcerer.
Right.
See, it looks like this is a
23.
3 if I'm doing conversions right.
23.
Looks
So what do I
good.
do? So do I roll anything for mage hand?
No, it just summons the mage hand.
Now I'm gonna cast yield shocking grasp with the mage hand because
All right.
why not combo?
All right. So she breaks out of her ice binding. The ice binding her feet to the floor, and starts charging towards Soldar with her battle axe, ready to slice him in two, only for Mage Hand to hold her in place now. How dare you man thing touch me in any sort of way?
Oh, I'm
then
not
what-
done yet. This is about to be a bit of a shock to you.
Okay, so for shocking grasp, give me 1 second to pull up that spell.
Fair enough.
And then what is the saving throw in order for her to break free?
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Look up the spell first.
Yes, hold on.
Sorry.
Okay, so it's a 1d8 lightning damage.
Is there any plus damage to it or just 1d8?
Because sorcerer, I would say. Give me 1 second. I'm double checking.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 5 because
Nice.
sorcerer.
And that's already an 8. That's gonna hurt.
Cool.
I don't think she can make a saving throw for this spell.
Oh, I have her trapped and shot.
It's for the mage hand because she's bound by the mage hand. That's the one.
Hold
I'm
on 1
talking
second. Oh, okay. Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Mage hand saving throw. Okay. Okay. Mage hand's technically not considered an attack, so there is no saving throw for that. It's considered an improv. It's considered an improvised attack.
I love gaming that system. I really do. It's hilarious.
All right. It is then that you all see her getting electrocuted by the mage hand, and you just see her sword in as she was getting shocked. I will kill all of you! As she's trying to break free of the mage hand.
I am tempted to use a Ray of Frost now if I'm able to, or do I have to wait?
You just used an action.
Oh.
You have to wait, unless you want to use both your sorcery points to make another attack.
I should have 3 sorcery points, so I could do 1 more.
Technically, you got 2 right now, but
Oh, right.
I'm gonna have her use her action surge to try to break free. Then
Hold on, while I use that sorcery. I'll use those 2 sorcery points and then just break out the Ray of Frost. What roll is that?
charisma check again. So 1d20 plus 5.
gonna have her do strength.
Well, I clicked the wrong thing.
That
That seems to have. I seem to have hit 55. So let me just. I had an 11. So just
55
plus
is
5.
good.
No, 11 plus
50.
5 is 16.
Okay, so she just had a saving throw of
15.
So it has to be higher than 15.
Well, technically,
Right.
if you minus the 50, it's just 5 plus 5 on 11, so that's 16.
Oh, so
Yeah.
all right. So as she breaks free of the
Mage hand
was the-
shocking her.
the mage hand, as the mage hand is shocking her, it somehow manages to energize her muscles as she breaks free of it, but she's still taking electrical damage from it.
Okay, what's
Right.
the dice I roll for the Ray of Frost?
Ray of Frost is a 1d8 plus 5 because sorcerer.
Right. Oh, not a 8. I'm just rocking her. And I am right for the face, just for the sake of irony.
I'm sorry. What was the 8
Damage was the damage for frost damage.
Oh, so as you throw this ray of frost at her face, you just see her face covered in ice shards, scrapes, and she's just still looking at you, and just starts charging at you. All right, who's after Sodar?
Soretta.
Soretta, it's your turn now.
I'm not allowed to
Yeah.
make any type of dodge, am I?
For
I'm just double checking.
all right, all right. I want you to roll a dexterity saving throw, and I'm gonna have and I'll have her roll dexterity too in order to see if she can charge into you.
Okay, so
I-
for
But
So-
you'll get a +2 because Miss Soretta's helping you.
All right.
dexterity is a +1 for saving throw for use for Soldar, but since you're getting a +2, it's a 1d20 plus 3.
Right.
All right. What is
19.
30?
Okay.
11.
Doing my conversions right. Just be a regular 1. All right. If I'm remembering the conversions correctly, that should just be a 1.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh yeah. So as she's charging towards you, she brings down her battle axe, only for you to dodge out of the way.
Okay.
Miss Soretta, what are you trying to do?
Zora dodges out the way. She tries to.
That was for
Is-
Soldar.
Oh,
that's not. You don't have to roll for that.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. I was confused.
Okay, so for
Yeah.
you, Soretta, what do you want to do? Do you want to cast a spell? Do you want to cast a spell? Do you want to?
I'll cast a spell. Can I summon my familiar?
Not yet, I'm afraid.
Oh man.
Do I have familiar? No,
Once
wait,
you
I'm an
level
elf
3
thing.
Once you hit level 3, you can get familiars, but technically, Chelsea, you are the familiar because you can turn into animals.
Oh yeah, I didn't think of it like that. Okay.
Okay, so for you, Soretta, you have Hellish Rebuke, but it's a reaction attack. Basically, someone has to try to hit you before you use this spell. Then you also have Arms of Hadar, which is a necrotic spell, but you also have this other spell called Armor of Agathis, which gives you 5 temporary hit points and deals 5 cold damage to any creature that hits you with a melee attack.
Okay, I'll try that.
So you'll use the Armor of Agathis?
Yes.
Okay, you're sacrificing a spell slot to give you this armor, to give you this magical armor.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't need to, you don't need to really roll for anything. This is just you're summoning armor for yourself.
Okay.
Alrighty. It is then that Amelia feels the use of magic and she turns to Soretta. She then brings her battle axe up and then wants to bisect you in two. What? So what does Amelia need to do to pierce through this armor?
She doesn't need to do anything. She just needs to try to attack at Soretta.
All right. So as she attacks Soretta, what does the spell do for Soretta again?
Basically, Soretta gains 5 temporary hit points, but anybody who tries to attack her with a melee attack gets 5 cold damage.
Oh.
As they feel a cold chill just hit them right where it hurts.
All right. As the battle axe comes to slice at Soretta's shoulder, it rebounds back and hits her in the face. And as she recoils and rubs her nose, she feels the coldness from the blade that was transferred to her nose. I'll turn you into like that other wretch. I'm going to turn you into the best wine I could ever produce.
Wine.
I like to see you try.
Kelsey, that was
Okay,
Yes,
fine. You
Micah.
go. I'm bored.
wine.
It'll be our time.
I
It'll
consider
be our
myself more of a champagne gal.
All right. She then brings up her battle axe and brings it down on you again.
Zoraya dodges.
All right. Roll a dexterity check. I'm gonna have her roll, and you have to beat the strength check.
Okay, so for you, Soretta, it's a 1d20 plus 1 for dexterity.
All right. Let's see. Amelia.
Are you kidding me? This is bull.
You want me to try a physical dice, sweetie?
Yes. I'm
Okay.
gonna get killed.
This robot dice is bad.
That's 2.
The
Give me a
clanker
Oh,
dice
actually, you
are
don't need
not
to.
dice today.
You don't need to. She rolled an 8.
Oh.
So
Oh,
you
really?
dodge anyway.
Yeah. So you dodge out of the way as the bloody water picks up blinding her a little, but she doesn't see you bisected. Instead, you just see beside her, grinning at the fact that you managed to dodge her attack, and she is getting even more angry.
So does this in turn bring in Vladislav and Anarian?
Yes.
What about Aurelius?
Oh,
Wait,
Right.
is Aurelius next?
Mm-hmm.
yeah, Aurelius is next.
All right, Aurelius,
Wow.
what do you do?
You have
You know what?
divine smite, and you got two spell slots, and you have divine smite. Do you want to use divine smite?
Yeah, let's go Divine Smite.
Okay, so for this particular attack, you make your melee attack, but it'll add holy damage, which will make it hurt even more for a vampire. So,
Okay.
so this is a strength check because, well, you're a paladin,
Right.
and your strength stat is 1d20 plus 3.
Okay.
All right, so roll your strength check.
Oh,
Finally!
Oh, that's 20. Plus
Nat 20. Okay,
Nice.
so Aurelius, you have it for damage. It's 1d4. I mean, it's a 1d20. I mean, it's a 1d8 plus 2 plus 4 for the
Okay.
damage.
Hey, my food's here.
1D. 8 plus 2.
Okay. Even still, I'm just gonna try to have her dodge, but yeah. So
And
So-
just to know, gotta have the holy damage. Gotta have the holy damage.
Oh, right.
How much is that?
That is a. That is a. Hold on, I think I got it. 2d8.
We already have 11.
So that's 19 bits of damage plus with holy attached to it. So Amelia tries to bring up her battle axe. After
Ray
Serena
hasn't
having-
rolled the holy damage yet, unless it's just a static number.
Uh-oh. My earphones are stuck. No.
Give
right.
give Aurelius a Reyes. That's a 2d8.
Oh, okay. 2d8. Oh. I have to do R first.
Also, Serena, sorry I interrupted you while you were talking.
It's okay.
6. Oh my god.
Ooh.
You didn't have to add the mod. I don't think you had to add the modifiers, right?
Huh?
What was that?
Did you have to add? Did he have to add the +2 and +4 to that?
No, he didn't have to. So
That's still a 10.
still-
So the total is 21.
And do you want to yell at her? And do you want to yell at Amelia while you're doing this? This is for besmirching Lathander's holy name. Do you want to yell that?
This is for besmirching Lathander's holy name.
It is then that you bring your warhammer down at her back as she's trying to free her battle axe from the ground after Serena having barely but cleanly dodged her attack as she feels the pain in her back along her spinal column. You wretched man things!
How is she not dead?
She has a lot of hit points.
Magic.
She's got 52 hit points.
How much damage have we done to her? Okay, hold on. 21. The last attack would have been mine. And I had a few. There was 8 from the frost, and then no, that's charisma. That was another 8 from the shock one, I believe. Didn't I already throw a fire? Did I throw the firebolt at her yet, or no?
You did, and it burned her hands, I think.
Yeah, you did her.
Or
All right, did we count that as? Did we count that as damage?
You burned her hands a little bit, but she was still able to hold on to the axe.
Okay, so there's no damage points from that, so that's another 16 then, and then how much did Chelsea's sting do any damage?
It froze her in place.
But no frost damage?
Anime guy?
I'm sorry. The music had decided to just do autoplay rather than something. So what's going on?
When Chelsea hit her with ice knife, was that it was only cold damage, no piercing damage, because while she froze her in place?
Yeah.
I'm trying to math how much damage that was. How much cold damage did that deal?
That was 11 cold damage, but the piercing damage, but we didn't count the piercing damage.
So that's 11 cold plus a total of 16 on my end, and then we have
Aurelius hitting her with the 21 holy damage.
So that's 27 plus 21. She's at 2 points. Next hit kills.
All right. So Aurelius, as you smack her back, she is just thrown across the room and just bashed into this statue. However, it is then that she slowly gets up with her, using her battle axe as a crutch. No, I will not be beaten. Lord Strahd, imbue me with your power!
Oh
It
dear.
is then that the statue just eyes just glow red as well, as the blood from the pool begins to enter into the statue, and then just imbue her with more energy as you see her transform hideous into this hideous abomination, dropping her battle axe. And you just see her flesh and bone just mutate and grow. A beholder zombie being bashed into her to add to her form as it grows 4 legs, and she loses arms as she's essentially turned into this fused, mutated, disgusting thing of a mix of herself and a beholder. Zombie beholder. Oh, boys! I have to thank you for something at least. Because now I shall kill you all.
I've heard that before. Heard that a
Tell me on the
lot.
411 of what's going on.
Vampire
Amelia
lady
had-
turned into evil demon bean.
Because, of course, why not?
Well, at least her insides reflects her outsides.
With death.
Oh, bless my soul.
I've seen this before. Didn't expect to see her pull the zombie beholder combo. That's rare. Soldar just says that and looks at her with the disinterest notice of, yep, seen this before. Not that uncommon to see, just the combination being rare, like he's just taking note of it like it's a Tuesday to him.
And within her anger, she then uses the eye ray.
Oh dear.
The eye ray. Ooh.
Beholder eye
And,
ray isn't exactly fun to deal
Alright.
with.
Sounded exciting at the time.
Aurelius,
does.
I want you to make a Constitution saving throw, and you have to be above a 14 in order to beat this.
Okay, Aurelius or Soldar?
Aurelius, because he was the one who literally put her into that state.
Okay, so for you, Aurelius, that's a 1d20 plus 1, I'm afraid.
Oh, please don't screw me over, dice.
If you need a physical one, I'll use a physical one.
I think we do. It rolled him a 2.
I even said please.
Let me try. Let me
Dang
see if I can
clanker.
save you.
No
Let me see if I can save you. Hold on one second. Please work. 12 plus 1, 13. Hey, I can't say I tried. I didn't try.
Just give me a bit to be able to read to see which effect I would like to use.
Hey, give me 1 second. I gotta step into the loo real quick.
Sure.
Yeah, no problem. All right. I'm going to use the fear ray. The target creature must. All right. So you're going to be frightened for 1 minute. The target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each ends of its turn, ending the effect on itself on a success. So she's going to throw this ray at you, Reyes, and you're just gonna feel an intense cold feeling down your neck, and it is as if your mind goes to another plane, and you just see Lathander, your patron, and your greatest fear is that because of you not slaying Vladislav for being a part of this apparent undead family of vampires and dampiers, for even allowing Anarian to join your party, for not killing any of these people. It's almost as if you feel Lathander's light leave your body and forsaking you as your biggest fear in your mind. What do you say as you sort of feel this uneasiness from the fear ray?
By the gods, no! No, this can't be!
Alright, it is then that's alright, I'm gonna have
Cher uses herself as a human shield. Nah, Cher just stands around and watches.
Hold on.
I'm sorry, Cher. It's just, order of operations. I'm going to have Vasily and let's see.
Anarian.
Anarian and Vasily, Vladislav, and Anarian roll dexterities in order to see if they could do something to distract her with long range weaponry.
Okay, so
Oh, what? Oh, dang nabbit! Wrong buttons.
Huh.
I forgot the D20. 20 plus 4. Oh, dirty 20. So all of their thrown weaponry, it's gonna just have that be pieced together. So Vasily is just gonna lift up his pepper box. Vladislav is gonna raise his crossbow, and then what type of ranged weaponry, or does Narian still have one of the self-defense pistols?
last I checked, Anarian has a
pepper box?
he has firebolt. Or better yet, give me 1 second.
If he has one of the disposable pepper boxes, I think that would also do.
Okay. He also
Perhaps-
has an elven longbow as well.
Oh, he could probably add the whatchamacallit, the fire effect to it, I guess.
Short bow actually, but yes, he's got a short bow with 20 arrows, so he could add a fire effect to the damage as well.
All right.
So hold on 1 second, I'm pulling up short bow damage.
1d6 for Vasily.
Okay, so for damage roll, for Anarian would be a 1d6 with a plus 5 because he's a dexterity based class.
D plus 5 plus 1d
10.
6 plus 10. Let's see if that'll work. Oh, all three of them together create 26 piercing damage with an added fire effect. And all this goes into her main body, though. So into the main body. So while she herself doesn't feel it, the beholder she's attached to does, and it just roars in pain as it's been set on fire. I will kill all of you. Like, she's just like a mindless beast right now.
I'd like to see you try.
So 26. Let's see, what's the added?
2 chicken.
All right, sorry. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna do some quick calculator math and just keep track with that. All right, so 93 minus 20. Let's see, what was it? 20.
She had 2 hit points before she fused to the beholder.
Fun.
Right. She's now down to 67 hit points. All right, who's next after the 3 NPCs?
Cher is next.
Yay. I'm next.
All right,
Okay.
Cher,
you,
what
Cher,
would you
yeah.
like to do?
Okay, Cher. Do you want to try to use one of your animal forms, or do you want to try to use another spell?
I'm looking at the spells. I haven't used animal in a while.
I mean,
Can I use be an animal? Use a spell. Animal use spell.
I'm afraid they can't, but you can do special. You can have different effects while you're in animal form.
What?
For example, if
Fine.
you're a wolf, if you're a wolf, you can bite. As a giant wolf spider, you can bite and cause poison. As a boar, you can gorge your enemy to death, or you can turn into a war horse and clap at her the same way that you clapped at those armored suits, or you can turn into the killer rabbit from Monty Python.
Killer Rabbit from Monty Python that has electric powers in my head, but it doesn't actually have electric powers.
the
I just
ironic
thought
bit
it
is
would
she
sound
has a
cool.
spell Thunder Wave, and if she could cast that in rabbit form, it'd probably work.
Will you allow that anime guy?
I'll be right back. Yeah.
Uh,
Uh,
If that's too much of a homebrew crazy, that's okay.
I don't like it.
yeah, that's a bit too much homebrew. I'm terribly sorry, Cher. I'll allow
It makes
the
it exciting. You got to do You got to do 1, 2, 3, 5.
well. Here's the thing: Amelia's not only using whatever abilities the Beholder zombie has. She's just fused to it to regain hit points.
But don't we want her dead?
Yeah, but she's trying to
Yeah,
cheat.
this is phase 2.
this is a phase.
Oh, jeez. God, that makes me angry.
Yeah, she is a multi-phase
I'm
boss, and
okay.
you need to beat her more.
Well, you have Thunder Wave, which can deal 2d8 thunder damage and can push away all creatures and objects.
Okay, I
Or you can
guess.
cast a ice knife again and see if that lands another hit.
She just broke through it, or was that someone else?
Well, you might be able to hit her with it and cause not only piercing damage but ice damage.
Okay.
You want to do an ice knife again, or do you want to try Thunder Wave?
Thunder Wave.
Okay, so that's a Wisdom check. So that's a 1d20 plus. Hold on one second. I gotta pull up the sheet. Plus 5.
I love homebrew. Can't use it for anything.
Well, there's a point where we have to let some rules be in place, or else it's unfair to everyone else.
Or I'm gonna have her roll a Wisdom saving throw since that is a Wisdom-based attack.
Of course, you have to use the 6, so it doesn't deal damage, because 6 is a lower number than 7.
If you don't mind, I can give you a physical roll if that's okay, Chelsea.
That's fine. Please be a higher number or something.
Give me 1 second to grab my dice. I'm keeping them away from the table because I don't want my cats eating them.
The cat goes, and then spits it out like.
Have the cats done that before?
They've tried, but because for some reason Michael likes eating plastic. 12 plus 3, 15.
Oh yeah, you.
That's one.
So yeah, you hit this time, Joe.
That's a 17. That's my bad. I can't math.
Plus 5, not plus 3, so it's yeah.
It's good.
So this hits. It hits.
Yay.
So for roll damage, you said to roll the damage. Now for damage, because this is a piercing ice attack, you roll. Hold on, I gotta pull up the thing again.
1d20.
No, you'll probably be rolling 2 dice, but there'll be 8-siders.
Okay, so roll a 1d10 plus. So roll a 1d10 plus 5. That's to make the piercing damage. Chelsea?
Yeah, I am. I'm typing.
Sorry, I just couldn't hear you.
Sorry, I was complicating. Compensating. Words.
Here.
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 I'm gonna put in 1d50.
Okay.
No.
Hi, we want to have fun.
Okay, that's 12. That's 12 piercing damage, and for the ice damage, that's. Hold on one second.
I just moved my neck and I cracked. Whoopsies.
That's
I'm
a
fine.
that's a 2d6 there for cold damage. And that's a plus. And that's a plus 5 because once again, wisdom bonus.
Okay.
Aw. Sorry, my cats are being cute.
It's okay.
Jeez.
I would show them, but since we're streaming, I want to keep their faces private. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, the same
mean-
thing like with
I
babies
mean,
or
to be
something.
to be fair, all I have is a static image up, so you could just show the faces to us. I just can't.
Just
Well,
remember,
because
I
you
am
have to figure it out.
recording. That's the other problem.
Oh, right.
that
I
enough.
mean,
I'm
aren't you
already
just
showing
recording
my-
the picture though?
I'm recording the Discord.
Oh,
Discord has
Yeah.
record. Oh yeah, it does. That's why it's like, hey, do you want to record? Give me your private information. It's like, no, thank you. That sounds nice, but no, thank you.
That's why I just use
Okay.
OBS to record or via the
I
Discord.
do.
Okay.
We're getting off track.
Oh, did you roll the 2d6 plus 5?
Me?
Else? Yeah.
Yeah.
you.
Well, D20.
2d6 plus 5.
Six plus equals no, not a plus
5.
five. $5 foot long. Any. You can't go wrong.
Okay, that's 8
Alright.
cold. Okay, that's 8 cold damage. So that's 12 plus 8. That's a total of 20
20.
damage.
all right.
Oh, wait, let me mute.
All right. So, Cher, as you're angry at Amelia's attempts to bash Aurelius, you throw this ice bolt straight into her chest, into the chest of the beholder zombie Amelia was fused to, and it explodes within, and she just feels her insides getting colder by the second.
This is what you get for hitting a wowie ash with your hammer.
You whore! She growls angrily, like an animalistically. But because of this, she's slowed as she's trying to claw her way towards you guys.
Okay,
Alright.
now see if Cynthia can do something here.
All right. What's Osensia going to do now?
Let me take a look. Let me take a look at my spells again. I'm gonna try Dissonant Whispers. I'm actually gonna use a spell slot for this.
And that is the spell that makes creatures afraid.
Yep. And it also
Alright. Go on.
basically they have to pass a wisdom saving throw to avoid being frightened, but they still take half damage.
All right.
1.
20 plus 2. Oh, damn it.
I forget my merging. I forget my mic has a top thing where it mutes. I forgot to turn it on.
Oh.
Oh yeah, you definitely hit this time. All right, what do you do? What do you do to make her deathly afraid of the entire party, Miss Osensia? What do you say to make her so frightened that her eyes widen in
Give me one-
terror?
I actually know a metal song.
Get the glory.
From the depths of hell and silence, cast their spells, explosive violence. Storming nighttime flight perfected, while this vision undetected.
Of course, you would use Sabotage for this.
I mean, who wouldn't? It's a monster fight.
Well,
All right.
to be fair, I actually knew about the night witches before I even heard of Sabaton, so there's some personal connection there.
All right. What's that? All right. So roll your damage roll then.
Okay, she's literally singing a D&D version of the Night Witch theme from Sabaton.
Ah.
Maybe as a possibility, this could be a Cormyrean song about the witches, about Soretta's witch coven.
Hmm.
You like that idea, Miss Rena?
Yeah, I like that.
Okay. Just wanted to approve. Just wanted to make sure you approved of it.
Yeah, I approve.
Okay. Miss Rena approved.
All right. It is now canon. Night Witches is Miss Serena's night coven or witch coven.
Yes. Okay. I'm just trying to remember what the damage is. Give me 1 second, guys.
Don't mind me just vibing to some music and moving my head back and forth. Hopefully I don't get dizzy.
Yeah, it happens.
Give me 1 second. I'm also gonna do a bonus action after this. Okay.
Okay.
3d6. Okay.
3d6. Well, this is gonna
36.
hurt. The lowest
And
this could
this-
be is a 3.
3d6 plus 5 because I got a charisma modifier.
Yeah, okay, I don't know.
Charisma modifier.
It's an 18. Oh.
Oh,
Oh my.
Clankers.
She
I
already
mean, no,
took
15,
20.
that's bad.
No, 18. That's actually
Oh my
good for this
gosh.
damage.
All right.
So she already took another 20 onto 67, and then another 18 onto that is...
All right. So I'm using the. I've been keeping track of this of the health points this time.
Mhm.
She is at 29 health points, guys.
Yep, that's what my math said.
Oh,
So we're getting there.
Oh,
Also,
my next
so
my
I don't
next
miss-
attacks are probably going to be insane because I still have spell slots and I can do something shenanigan ways.
I mean, you do have guiding bolt now.
Oh yeah, that's
So
right.
I
It'll
didn't
give the
say
next
too much,
attack
right?
advantage. Yeah.
All right. So Amelia hears this song about this witch coven. She doesn't know it, but she is filled with a distinctive fear. No, you will never touch my daughters. I will not let another coven have them. Like as she's like screaming this to be tough, but she knows that she's afraid deep down, especially because of the ice damage she had received.
Soldar immediately comments, "You had an actual functioning coven here. Seems like an overbearing mother who doesn't know how to care for her own children."
I'll kill all man things.
Yeah, okay. Is Guiding Bolt a spell proper, and what do I need to roll for that?
Actually, can I quickly? I'm casting Bardic Inspiration onto the next person, and if I recall correctly, that next person was Soretta, or no, it's Soldar, right?
Yeah, it's Soldar.
Yeah.
Well, Elsinsia casts Bardic Inspiration because she knows that he's going to need the next attack.
Ah. Which means I only have to roll the damage, right?
Hold on 1 second. Let me double check what Bardic Inspiration does.
Right.
Oh, so I didn't miss anything too much, right?
Nah.
Sorry, it was dinner, and it was chicken soup that would put camels to shame.
That's
Okay.
not hard.
Basically, this creature gains a Bardic Inspiration die, which starts with a D6. Inspired creature can roll the Bardic Inspiration die and add the result to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw they make within the next 10 minutes.
Well, that won't be hard. I'll be doing that add on to this. So what do I roll to use that Guiding Bolt, that one spell?
Charisma, because, well, sorcerer. Normally
Right.
it's a wisdom-based spell, but because you're a divine soul sorcerer,
Yeah, that means I get a +5. And I get to roll another 1d6?
yep. Basically you roll a d6 in general.
All right.
Yeah, 1d6. And you add it to the damage.
Oh, add it to the damage.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 9 on the d20.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm not going to hit that thing, am I?
I mean, I can hit it for you, but I'm not supposed to.
Why do the dice hate us?
Okay, you know what? Screw it. I'm re-rolling mine.
Modifier the numbers, but you
I have a
can't.
physical. This thing wants to be a butt and try and hurt us in this fight. No. Oh, you've got to be kidding me!
Yeah.
You want me to use my?
Modify.
Yeah, because apparently my hands are not working right. Because I realized I was rolling, but not really. Like the dice weren't moving, and my hand wasn't moving right. Like, oh, I am stiff.
Oh, nat 20. Let's go.
That's better. Freaking
All right.
And then okay, I already rolled that 1d6, but the damage on this is a 4d6, right?
Let me double check.
Oh yeah. Hurl a bolt that
Still
deals 4d6 of radiant damage.
Mm-hmm. So 46 plus that 2.
Right. Well, that helps. Again, this is right in my hand. Decides to go, and my palm is still stiff. I will deal with that in a minute once I finish typing this in. 4d6, right?
Why is your palm stiff?
I don't know. I
46.
think I need more water.
19.
Oh my
Total of
gosh.
19. Yeah, I think she's about to get her crap rocked right there. Plus, also gives advantage to the next person to attack.
All right, I'm gonna have
Who's attacking next?
That'd be
I'm
a
actually
strange
gonna-
character.
Soretta,
Okay.
it's all you.
Mhm.
Want to use Eldritch Blast?
Yes, as a finishing blow.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So,
And you
Sarita,
can-
as you prepare, sorry, go
Uh,
on.
And also, Soretta, you can mention that you can actually build up on Alcencia's song about a coven of witches that attacked at night.
Oh, cool.
All right. All right.
Basically, Alcencia sang a song about night witches. You're the only survivor left of that coven.
Oh, yeah, Zera takes notice of Unsensei's song, feeling a bit inspired as she recognized that who and what the song was about.
Alrighty. And as that happens, Amelia just looks exhausted as she was thrown into this statue, and she looks up at you, Saretta. You whores! Ow! Ow! Like she's just coughing up blood at this point.
Okay, Soretta, you have 2 boons added from your from your pact. Basically, you now have the ability to use Repelling Blast, and basically you can push your enemy back. You have Repelling Blast and Agonizing Blast added to your Eldritch Blast. Basically, your foe will get pushed back, and your Charisma modifier is added to the hit.
Nice.
Alrighty. Roll your charisma check, please.
Give me a moment.
So that's a 1d20 plus 5 for you.
1d20 plus 5.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there we go. I found it. Ah, man, 14.
Yeah,
Is that
that
good?
doesn't.
Well, she has advantage because of Guiding Bolt.
Oh, okay then. All right. Roll your damage, please.
So for her, it's a. Give me 1 second. I'm pulling up the. Okay, 1d10 plus 5 plus 3.
10 plus 5 plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is going to take me because this is
I can write it down for you. Just
Okay.
put in the equation. Oh, 16.
16.
Well,
That's less
Oh,
of her
yeah.
hit points. She's dead.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Miss Saretta, as you walk up to Amelia in her very wounded state, she looks at you. Ow! 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 And she's coughing up blood as you prepare your Eldritch Blast. What do you say to her face?
Tell my patron goddess I said hi.
Enjoy the
Her
torment.
eyes-
I hear she's
herself.
vindictive.
It is then her eyes just turn into pricks as she notices, as she feels your Eldritch Blast just destroy the beholder zombie she's been fused to, and as she's nothing more than a torso left, her eyes still pinpricks are just staring at someone in the crowd. He is the lands. He is the. And that's when you hear like six cylinders go off at once into her face. And you just
Cylinders?
and it's the pepper box of a celly. He is the ancient. He is the. And then, as you hear the explosion of 6 bullets flying out of a pepper box, they impact her face, blowing blood across the broken statue.
Whoa!
And then everyone just turns to him with his pepper box smoking. Ugh! I can't believe that actually worked. I was afraid it would blow up my hands. But thank criminy she just shut the fuck up.
I will say this for Sally. I don't think that many bullets was necessary, but I mean, she is basically no more. That's a good thing.
He then just shrugs his shoulders. Was anyone else annoyed with the talking and calling us man things, boys? As he just looks at all the guys present, and they're just, and you're all just like, yeah, that was getting annoying.
I'm not gonna
Wait a
lie.
minute, she calls you guys man things. What'd she call the ladies?
Any version of harlot, whore.
Oh yeah, harlot, whore, something.
Yeah, she apparently had no creativity.
And by the way, is my guy still incapacitated or?
Anarian's like, God, I thought the bitch would never shut the hell up.
She also needs a thesaurus.
Yeah.
Aurelius, you okay? You look wounded.
By the way, did the fear spell end on him?
Yes, it's finally ended on him.
Do you want to go over and hug him and make sure that he's okay, Cher?
Yes. Aurelius, are you okay? I thought you were going to get injured. I'm dead.
I am. I just hope to never do that again.
Let me guess, fear spell?
Yeah, and I have a feeling, because I was... and I have a feeling this is what I was told about. Aurelius looks at the axe there.
Like, you just see it emanating black smoke. Despite the singular flame of light that was within its center, it's still emanating black smoke, showing its corruption.
Well, there isn't many ways to purify something that thoroughly.
That'd be bad.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Alcencia looks at it. Aurelius, why don't you pick that up?
Huh.
You can tell that she's meaning this legit. She's not meaning it in a mean way.
Cher pokes it.
You then, as Cher does that, you just hear Vladislav, "What are you doing? Don't touch it!"
What could happen?
Cher, maybe let Aurelius pick it up first. Let's see if he can do anything with it. It is technically a Lathander artifact.
It might break my arms.
Right. Aurelius picks it up.
And as you pick it up, you feel your hands sort of like getting a very hot energy through your gloves, but it's not burning you.
Ooh, well, I didn't pick it up.
And then you just see you also see the other three siblings just look at each other and then at Aurelius. Wow, you're not getting tortured to death by it. Those who ever touched our mother's battle axe without them being, well, like her, they typically just been charred black by abyssal energy.
Mostly because it's an artifact of Lathander, and even then, you could corrupt it, it'll still take offense to being held by anyone not worthy. And only one person could corrupt it enough to make certain they alone could wield it. It could never be corrupted so others could wield it as freely.
Sure.
It is then that Arius's eyes glow as if because it is finally time for Lathander to speak to his disciple.
Ooh.
What ails you, my child? Reyes?
Reyes.
Oh, I'm trying to think of something.
Lathander, the god of the dawn, is speaking to you.
Right.
Or wretched tiefling, but yet your god is willingly gracing you with his presence.
I am but a wretched tiefling in your sight, my god.
It is then that he takes a knee and then lifts your head up. My child, fear not. You know I am with you. Now lift up this axe and purify it with my light.
He lifts it up in the sky, sky high and mighty.
And with that, the
Whoa.
battle axe, the black smoke that once choked the light that was within the center of this battle axe, just glows brightly and it illuminates the entire area.
All the pretty lights.
Yep, that's about the normal
wanna
when
touch
it's
it.
when
And then, of course, the Narian's just quickly trying to cover his skin because he can feel the holy energy radiating off of it and it's burning him. Alcencia, realizing what is about to happen, quickly takes her cloak off and throws it over him.
I'll be right back, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Intermission time. Nope, never mind.
It was a little Spanish flea.
Mhm.
Oh, God, I remember that.
Spanish.
It's a Simpsons reference.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
A rock star he thought he'd be.
Mm.
Let me see if I have any abridged jokes to reference while we're waiting for him to come back.
Yeah.
Maya.
I still think it's funny. So there's like a scene where Homer's outside a baseball stadium waiting for his family to come, and he's singing "Hitler is a jerk, Mussolini." I literally found out that was a real
babe.
song.
Trying to get canceled.
So
He's
what has
singing a
happened
song.
before?
We were just trying to fill in the time until you came back.
Oh,
It
no
was
worries.
fast though.
Just filler.
All right. It is then
So
that y'all.
Cynthia quickly covered Anarian with her cloak because he was getting burned from the sunlight.
Because of course.
All right. After the light dies down, Aurelius, you look at this battle axe and you feel the warm presence of Lathander.
Type it on Google.
Sorry, the dog's barking is interrupting me. Aisha. Why can I not talk?
Welcome to my world.
Aisha. Okay, I'm good now. Aisha. What is wrong with me? I'm trying to get the dang words out.
Just do what
you want
I
me to
do.
write-
Go blah.
I can say it for you if you want.
Okay, I got it. I shall serve your will.
And
Yep.
it is with that, Aurelius, you feel the distinct urge to destroy the idol that is within your midst, at the center of this room. Do you do so?
I do.
It is then that you look at the base stone, and then you use the battle axe, and with its glowing light again, you shatter it down. And then within it is a man who looks who looks tired. His skin was very much tortured and his face is full of despair as he looks up at amongst everyone. Where am I?
Ladies, I do believe that might be your father.
Bella immediately looked, and Bella, Drusilla, and Claudia immediately look at him, and they're like, "Daddy!"
Called it.
It is then that
Random man.
Vasily looks at the man and he just whispers, "Ephraim, what did the bloody lady do to your mate?" Like, you just see this look of concern on Vasily because at the very least you all assume that he has a great business relationship with him. So And then Ephraim's just like, girls, I can't see for the moment. Because his eyes were currently closed because he's just been in darkness for so long within that idol.
Okay, who besides Chair has healing spells?
Alcencia has Song of Rest real quick. She can quickly play a little tune on her. She can quickly sing. Ah. That's a song of healing. It gives everybody a short. It gives everybody the feeling that they had a short rest.
Ooh, I get those sorcery points back.
And with that, if this man opens his eyes and he sees his beautiful daughters before him, and he just hugs them. Girls, I thought I could never see you again.
Oh my goodness.
Saldar immediately walks over to the remains of Amelia and proceeds to cast a firebolt right at what's left.
Should Cher heal up the dad? Or is that not necessary?
Oh, sure, go for it. He probably needs more
Yeah.
healing.
You do. You probably do.
Yeah, and because
Yeah.
of
The dad's Lathander or something else?
his name's Ephraim.
Ephraim, I heal you with my magical wood elf grass powers.
Through the grace of Shanti, you can say that.
The great Shanti, I heal you. Is that better?
That works.
Yeah, that's better.
He then feels this overwhelming warmness, as if being cared to by a very tender mother. And he opens his eyes, and his eyes get clearer and clearer as he sees everyone before him. He looks at Vasily, and then Vladislav, and then the party.
What's that?
Who are all of you?
I'm Cher Evergreen. And that's
Also, yeah.
Aurelius.
Alcencia, and then of course Anari. Well, behind everyone else, Anarian's just practically brutally stabbing the body, but no one's really taking notice of that except for Alcencia. She casts a quick concerned glance, but she quickly introduces herself because this is the proper thing to do. We apologize. We're much better at introductions. I am Alcencia Antorica and ambassador of Baldur's Gate. We were called to aid. We were called to Barovia to aid. We were called for aid to Barovia.
And
He then looks at you, Alcencia, and is just confused. We didn't. Well, I'm grateful for the help. I'm not sure the populace called for aid.
on that, we were called to aid from the other side of your realm, where an incursion had happened of undead, werewolves, and we wound up following Vladislav into here. And yes, he's apparently your I want to say nephew, considering all three of your daughters have called him cousin, and confirmed he's him.
That's when he looks at Vladislav, and he just sees him as this grown man because he only ever remembered him as like a baby, like a day old. Like, well, I could say this much, lad. You grew up looking a lot like the female members of your household. You look a lot like my
Sister-in-law.
my sister-in-law. He then just looks at him like just confused, like, I'm confused, but I'll just take that as a compliment.
Soldar immediately looks at him and goes, "It is a compliment. The sheer fact that you're that confused by it is telling. And yes, I am making certain the lady you've been working under is aware of your status, and the sheer fact that you're this easily befuddled."
And then, of course, Alcencia, something's itching in the back of her mind with Ephraim's words, but something's not fully clicking just yet. But something's bothering her, but she doesn't know why with that comment.
Is like he's just still breathing a little heavily because he's just been locked in that tomb for so long. Is everything all right, miss?
Something's just a little itch in the back of my mind. Could you pardon me one moment? I need to take care of my love real quick. She then quickly runs over to Anari and he's like, love, I think she's dead. My apologies. I'm usually much more composed than this.
Soldar goes
then-
over and says, "Get clear, I'm going to put her on fire, or what's left of her."
Just sure give him a flask so that way he dehydrated probably.
Well, you could,
Baby.
there's a bottle of. Do we have a conveniently placed bottle of quote unquote wine nearby?
Wine kills your water.
Yeah, sure. Bella actually takes one out and gently puts it to his lips.
Meanwhile, Soldar makes certain that Amelia's body is nice and smoldering by at least 2 firebolts right to it in different areas. Well, I should make certain she doesn't get back up again. Seriously,
and
a
of course
zombie
already
beholder.
There's Aurelius spits on the ashes.
And of course, Anarian also adds a quick firebolt just to make absolutely sure she's dead.
Well, that's
Sorry,
all the
what do
fire.
you make of this?
And that is for reminding me of Severin. No thank you, bitch.
Strahd, what do you think of all of this?
For me?
Soretta.
Oh, Soretta, never mind.
Zara kind of like sneaks a bit of ashes into like a little jar, thinking she can use it for some future elixir
Soldar
that she was
immediately
taught by.
By her mom.
Yeah.
Soldar immediately notices and looks at her and goes, one of those elixirs. Make sure you get enough.
Zaretta gives him a look.
I saw my
So-
late wife make them before, and I asked what the ashes were.
Zaretta's still not comfortable with the idea that he knows so much about her clan's both potions and elixirs knowledge.
It is then that, however, as you think that you feel a hand just on your shoulder, just letting you know that it's okay, and it's the hand of Vladislav, just trying to give you a little bit of comfort, even if you are an archfiend warlock.
The ghost hand.
Yeah. You said archfey. I'm an archfiend warlock. Sounds like you said archfey.
I said feigned. I said feigned. by
Oh,
accident.
good lord! Total. Yeah. Me feel English impossible.
All right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if Soretta ended up getting an Archfey patron, it would be pretty much Jareth, King of Goblins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or if you want to avoid copyright from Jim Henson, I actually have an Archfey that's inspired from him, the Glowmite Prince.
That would
Oh,
work.
mine Prince.
It is then that literally everyone's stomachs literally growl.
Man, I'm hungry.
And even Ephraim's stomach is like growling, like even the loudest, because he's been emaciated. He then looks at Bella. Think you can make one of your special dinners?
Drusilla's like, Drusilla pretty much is like, Drusilla and Bella pretty much to say, do we?
Special
I love watching a
dinners.
family reunion.
Soldar immediately goes, special dinners? Now this sounds intriguing.
That
I'll
is
send
up my
you-
alley.
And then, of course, Alcentia's like, I'm all for it, just keep me out of the kitchen.
And then all the ladies, say for Serena, just look at her like, why?
Why?
Because the last time I worked in the family kitchen just to see if I could, the kitchen exploded and all the food that I had made the attempt ended up being poisonous.
You are banned from every kitchen we go near unless we need to make poison or explosions.
That's when all the ladies just look at you like, wow. Anyways,
I
all then
Still help out in some ways. I can still help out if we need to offer assistance.
Maybe not.
We mean maybe not salty.
Alright.
Tsundere.
It is then that, as the girls help their father, Vasily, and everyone just goes upstairs. Vasily stays for a moment looking at Amelia before walking back up the stairs with everyone else. And then with that, the basement is pretty much sealed off forever, in the hopes of not wanting to remember what had happened down there. Alright. Alright, then. It is then that the ladies start divvying up the work. Claudia, Aurelius, and Vladislav.
And share, maybe.
So
I am here.
Let him
if
finish.
you want to go hunting. Do you want to go with Aurelius to go hunting?
Wait a minute, I like animals.
Yeah,
Is that true? Never mind. Yeah.
It's alright, sure. You'll get a task very special. So Bella looks at the Aurelius, Vladislav, and Claudia. Claudia, we're gonna need you to take our cousin and the
paladin.
and the paladin to go hunting for some game. I do not care what type of game you find, just so long as it's meat.
And then, of course, like, Claudia can do that.
It is then that Claudia literally grabs the back of Aurelius and Vladislav's armored shirt, and they're like, and Vladislav's like, wait, what? Wait, what? And then Aurelius, what are you saying as Claudia does this?
Jerry gets jealous.
Aurelius.
What do you say? What do you say to this?
I appreciate it, but I am in a relationship.
Claudia just looks at you like Claudia don't want you. Claudia want help to hunt meat.
Sure, not
What I
Claudia.
can do for you.
Soldar just looks at that and goes, she's very enthusiastic about hunting. I am almost worried, if not for the fact that it's clear we are all hungry.
Hey, be lucky she is on our side.
It is with that the front door closes with Vladislav and Aurelius with Claudia. It is then that
Come back in one piece. Don't die.
It is then that Bella looks at Cher and Vasily, and she looks at Vasily. Hey, Vasily, can you help Cher with the herbs? And you just see Vasily go, would I? I know plenty.
Yeah, let's go.
I know how to make any spice out of any herb she could possibly do. And with a nod from Bella,
I'll go get the basket.
and with that, it is then that Drusilla looks at Solar and hey Diva, can you what do you think Soretta and Solar should be doing?
Well, I did have the idea that Drusilla would assist Soretta with brewing up the with making up all the non-bloody drinks, mixology, as it were.
Oh, okay. So Drusilla, Drusilla looks at Soretta and takes her to the wine room to start mixing drinks.
Okay.
And then Soldar, you are going to be with Bella and Ephraim to start heating up the fires and start cooking the meal.
And of course, Elsensia and Anarian are like, okay, what do we do then if everybody else is contributing? Even though Anarian would rather just stand there and be pretty, Elsensia is not going to let him just do that.
It is then that Lenore speaks up and says, well, we could definitely set up the table and whatnot.
True.
I think the kitchen's this way.
And then of course, Anarian's like, well, I can put my knife skills to use. He quickly juggles a knife and then he just grabs it. So someone just literally volunteered for prep chef duty.
Lenore just smiles and says, "Okay," and then she just leads Narnia into the kitchen in order to do the prep chef work, and she takes Alcencia to start setting up the table and whatnot.
And of course, Alcencia decides to cast a little spell around the room to make some cleaning up music.
Essentially like for Fantasia.
You could say that, or basically, either she plays the Sorcerer's Apprentice, or she ends up playing the song that the classical music song that the three fairies were doing in Sleeping Beauty.
All right.
Dun, 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 dun.
All right. With group 1, or with a particular group, Sarita and Drusilla, you're actually in her room because apparently in the older version, or in the Durst house, her room is literally the wine room because she just loves making mixed drinks.
Interesting collection you have here.
And then of course Drusilla's like, "Thanks. I figure that drinks are usually the best place to pick up gossip, and well, I just love gossip."
What topics do you have in mind? Lovers? Drama?
Well, I have a tale for you. One time, I went to the Harvest Festival, and she's doing this while she's trying to make some mulled wine. Basically, she's mixing some red wine with some fruit juice.
Whoopsies.
What?
Oh, okay.
What'd you say?
I
You
was saying,
cut out
oh,
there.
okay.
Okay. So,
Yes.
one time, obviously this was about a few years ago, possibly a century, but one time during the Harvest Festival, we were visiting our cousins, and he happened to have been cousin Bellark happened to be eyeing a certain lovely lady named Beatricia Karolova.
Tell me
And
about this, Beatricia.
well, she is from the Karolova family, and she just so happened to have been the granddaughter of Uncle Strahd's bride, Anastasia.
Oh,
Obviously, she had this girl before Strahd gave her the immortal kiss. Albeit, I think it was a waste of his time, considering how loathsome Anastasia is. But she did not take kindly to the fact that Beatricia fell in love with a farm boy. And she then takes a shaker out and just shakes it up, imagining the look on Anastasia's face. And oh, the conversation they had. Beatricia literally shot her down with saying how she was letting her pride blind her to the idea of a union between House Karolova, House Corvinus, and House Lazarescu. Oh, I could hear the wedding bells ringing and a bitch about to yell.
What do you make of this, Sarita?
Zaretta is very clearly interested. She thinks about how best she can get into Strahd's head if she learns more about his involvement with this family. She did. Oh, sorry.
You go ahead.
I was gonna say Zaretta then asks her what happened to this Beatrice after, and what happened to her kid, if she did have one.
Well, she married Bellark Lazarescu, one of Vladislav's many great grandfathers. Hold on, I have to pull up something real quick. I have a timeline for this.
I am so sorry that our DMs is just that long with what we discussed.
It's okay.
We really need to start pinning that stuff.
Yes, we do. So, they eventually had twins together. They eventually had eventually they had a pair of twins, Kristoff and. Hold on one second. I know that there's another twin there. Hold on, I know. They basically they well, Beatricia then married Belloc, and then they had a pair of twins, Kristoff and Alessandria. Kristoff had this lovely shade of snow white hair, but whereas Alessandria ended up with this beautiful golden color, with this beautiful sunset orange color. For some reason, Strahd was ecstatic upon hearing that Alessandria had red hair, but apparently the shade was not right. I don't know what that was about, though.
Could one of these children potentially be a bastard of some sort? A result of an affair?
Oh no, gods, no. Basically, they were both children of. They were both Belloc and Beatricia's children. It's just they happened. One inherited. Basically, both of them inherited some rare hair traits from their harlot from Beatricia's side of the family. Blondes are rare in Barovia, and snow white blondes and strawberry blondes are particularly rare. So they were definitely Beatricia's. With Bellark.
All right, Miss Soretta, I want you to roll a perception check.
All right. 1d20.
Yep.
Okay, I'm rolling. Damn it!
Do you want me to roll a physical dice for you, sweetie?
Yes.
Okay.
What is with these dice tonight?
Clanker, that's what. Oh, crap baskets.
That's a nat.
Say that too.
Alright. Anime guy, I'm just gonna say that her patron wants this information, so she gets another roll. Is that okay?
Yeah, she could use one of her feats to reroll.
Okay. Well, basically, she had some inspiration for literally killing Amelia, so that could be it.
Yeah.
What?
Okay, wait.
That?
Did you just drop that dice or roll that dice?
I think I dropped it. That's what happened.
Okay, yeah, fix that.
Okay, that's an 8.
All right, so
this is getting ridiculous.
Miss Soretta, as you listen intently, you then catch a whiff of an odd, yet familiar smell, but you wonder if you really should bring it up or not, and that's entirely up to you.
I'll bring it up.
All right, so
what is?
All right, as your nose picks up the scent, you look to her closet, and that's all you can tell that where this familiar smell is coming from.
What's got you so interested?
There's this smell. I can't. I recognize it, but I can't put my finger on it.
Oh, she then pulls out opens her closet and pulls out this gorgeous cloak. It's made of fine velvet. It is very high quality, and it's very high quality, and she wraps it around herself almost affectionately. Escher gave this to me. If only he had a preference to include the fairer sex, I would have married him. And she's just wearing it with pride.
Miss Soretta, you also notice a very, very fine and beautiful dress among her clothes that are out of the ordinary for what you see from her closet. And it is a golden type of dress. And it looks like it was very well taken care of. Like, it's very rarely worn, as from the looks of it.
Who was the last person that? When was the last time this dress was worn? This looks brand new.
Oh, I worn that when I was in audience with Uncle Strahd. Apparently, I spoke to him about. Apparently, he wanted to see me after some priest came into our midst. But obviously, I had been running through the rain, and Escher came to my defense after the guards refused to let me in. So he decided to doll me up for the occasion, complete with makeup. I just can't bring myself to ever wear something like that again unless Strahd calls on me.
And then you also see her. Then, sorry, you also see her face turn a little dour because.
What does dour mean?
That means upset.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now I just need to know how to write that. Okay.
And Serta, you notice her face obviously turn dour. It's as if she's also a little ashamed of wanting to wear it too.
You don't need to feel shame over this dress. Regardless of whoever gave you this dress, it does have some meaning to you.
Yes, but
Well,
unfortunately, it was the greatest sign of my insert expletive here because we already dropped it earlier.
Yeah, I wasn't there for that, but it's okay. I'll be right back. I have to go let dogs back.
Okay, we'll be here. And she's like, it's that same day that I got my cousin almost killed.
And Miss Serta, as you notice when those words left her lips, you're instantly curious.
what do you mean almost got them killed? What happened?
Some priest came in through the mists. I tried to follow him and hear what he had to say, but apparently he was speaking some prophecy about a king that would supplant Strahd. And of course, I, being loyal to Strahd, informed him immediately, only for that damn harlot to start spreading lies and rumors about Eon and his loyalty to Strahd. I never seen him look so I never seen him look so terrified in his life. And then that bitch, Valenta, she's literally on the verge of tears. And it's all my fault. It's all my fault.
That is okay. Honey, calm down. It was an accident. You could have known.
Okay, I hate to interject in the obvious emotional scene. And where's Soldar and all this again? Because I seem to have missed that.
You're in the kitchen.
Right. Forgot I was stuck helping with that.
You're cooking with Bella and Ephraim and Anarian's in there just to do the prep chef work. Basically, that's the only good thing he has to offer.
Fair enough.
Huh?
So she's very clearly, if I had I always keep going back to maybe I should have kept my mouth shut. Maybe if I kept my mouth shut, maybe if I'd never even noticed that priest was there, maybe if I should have killed that priest instead of letting him walk through.
There's nothing you could have done. And endlessly worrying about the past doesn't undo what has already come. It doesn't undo the past. All you can do right now is look to the future with your head held high. Zraya tries to comfort her in her own special way, though she's not very experienced with comforting women.
So Drusilla just gladly takes this advice, and you're right. Vladislav is here now. He's alive. Not every one of them died. I no longer have to bear the guilt that it was me who ended up causing their demise. Their demise didn't even happen. Vladislav is here. He's alive. He's breathing. That's all I care about.
And with that, we
Microphone? Okay.
shall cut cut to the hunting scene of Vladislav, Claudia, and Aurelius. The three of you are trying to hunt some game. Claudia already has like literally a belt of rabbits, and Vladislav is just watching around, looking in the forest because he's afraid that the death dogs might return.
And then, of course, Claudia's like, worried about death dogs? Cuz?
Yeah, a little bit.
No problem. You're with Claudia. Death dogs won't go near you.
Right. And Aurelius, what are you thinking at the moment? Because you remembered that you wanted to have some words with Vladislav.
Of course.
Vladislav, back in the mansion, I found a very peculiar diary, as you could say.
Vladislav then shakes a little bit and then looks to you, Aurelius. Oh, what's it about?
It mentioned you quite a bit, actually.
This confuses him. Why?
Is this from Claudia's diary or from...
This is from Claudia's and Amelia's diaries.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to remember it so I can get out of my head.
Get out of my head! Get out of my head!
So for Amelia Aurelius, it mentions Vladislav, but it's more so out of mourning because Amelia thought that Vladislav was dead. Same with Claudia, but Claudia's was a lot more violent in the terms of which she wanted to kill the bitches that were the cause of the quote-unquote demise of Vladislav.
It from the entries, it made it seem like that you were dead.
Vladislav just raises an eyebrow at that. And why would I be dead?
That's what I would want to know.
Like, you see, just Vladislav is just entirely confused at your line of questioning. Aurelius, if you're just be blunt with me, spit it out. What is it that you need to ask?
Are you an undead entity leading us?
He just looks gobsmacked at you like, Aurelius, I don't think you know this right now. If that was the case, I would have been burned to death a long time ago but long before I had even been found and adopted by my family.
Aurelius studies his face.
Aurelius, as you study his face, he's very sternly it's as if he's putting his foot down, facial speaking wise. Like, if I was an undead entity, I would have been burning in the sun long before you had met me.
Yours is burning. Oh gosh!
I trust you.
And with a nod from Vladislav, you both continue on as Claudia is just sniffing the air like a puppy. And then he catches the scent of a very large elk.
Fun.
Oh, that's a beauty.
Vladislav then raises his crossbow and takes careful aim. And fires. It fires 2 shots, both into its skull, and it just falls down. Oh. Well, at least we don't have to worry about meat for a while if we have to stay at the house.
And then, of course, Claudia smells the dead elk. He's like, cousin good at hunting.
He chuckled a little bit embarrassed at the praise. Thanks.
She then quickly looks at the elk because she sees that her vampiric appetite is coming. Gonna take a bit of blood from that. Pardon, Claudia.
What does Aurelius think of that?
Well, it's clearly an undead abomination, but it's imperative that she stay alive. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I don't agree with that, but it's best I look the other way.
Vladislav just agrees, like, yeah, I can concur. You,
And,
you,
and of course,
both,
she
sorry,
then
go
rises up and she's got blood all over her mouth. Okay, we go home now.
on. Vladislav nods, and this elk is like very, very large, almost like the size of for the height, that's almost like 10 feet high and like 4 to 6 feet, like 6 to 7 feet long. Sorry guys, give me one sec.
Okay. Ooh.
I think he's trying to look up the size of a large elk. Yeah, Claudia sees food, she eats it. That's pretty much her mindset.
All right, sorry about that.
Well, she was a funny character, I'll say that.
Like,
Disclaimer, I was inspired from my mom's own berserker character, who was inspired from Mongo from Blazing Saddles.
like Vladislav is surprised by Claudia's strength. Huh. Were you always that strong?
I lifted Vistani cart one time before Lord Uncle Strahd. He was impressed until Drusilla threw mice in my direction, which freaked me out.
I see. Well, I guess now that we have our prey, we should probably head back to the house.
Yeah, elk is good for dinner. Lasts for weeks, if not months. Then she grabs it practically like a giant barrel and just hulks it over her shoulder.
I see. What does Aurelius think at this point?
Yeah.
I am glad she is on our side. We need all the muscle we can have here.
Vladislav nods and concurs. Yep. And you all make your way back to the house, with plenty of rabbits and a very large elk to cook. It is then with Vasily and Cher. Cher, you are currently making herbs, and you just see Vasily just start grinding them into essentially salts to make mixtures.
I gotta get
Gotta
up real
say,
quick. I'll be
lass.
right back.
Okay.
All right. Gotta say, lass, you are very adept with making herbs. You could probably
Thanks.
start a business over here.
Ah, stop. I'm flattered, thanks.
You're welcome, lass.
I just do a very good job.
Heck, maybe you could even impress Lord Strahd by bringing some much needed crops back to the land in Berez. It's the only place that's really fertile enough to have crops. Well, once the sewage is cleaned up, anyway.
Yeah, I'll think about that. Yeah.
Vasily smiles and nods as he starts grinding more of the herbs.
Very impressive herbs.
It is then that he looks around and notices that there's no veggies. Say, lass, is it possible you can make vegetables?
Yeah, I
They're
can
gonna
make.
be needed
Yes.
All right. Think you can provide some real quick?
So she uses this because of the fact that her patron goddess is Shantia, the grain goddess. She is able to cast grow plants, but only once.
Only once.
Until you reach the level where you can do so naturally. Okay, sweetie?
Am I like level 5 or something, or like 2, 3?
I think at this point we're probably at level 4, maybe. After we slayed Amelia.
Oh wow, we jumped up a good bit.
Oh
Yeah,
my.
I'll look back at all of our recordings and then of course add Amelia's defeat to this. And I'll hopefully have it by the time we have our next session.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So
I'll make vegetables then.
So basically, with the blessing of your goddess, you're able to access a level 3 spell just because you called upon her.
Can she have a nickname, even though nicknames are for peasants?
You can call her grandmother.
Oh, grandmother, I pass without the vegetables.
It is then that vegetables appear in front of Vasily, and he is just quite impressed. Oh,
Sherry
I-
catches the vegetables before they get smashed by the floor. Fall.
Well, it's basically a bunch of vines grow underneath her, and all these vines produce different types of fruit.
Okay, that make more sense then. Yeah.
it is then that Vasily just looks bug-eyed at all the fruits and vegetables you have produced. Oh my, I haven't seen any of this since before I was stuck here in the lands. He then just starts taking up all of the fruits and vegetables and just starts helping Anarian cut them up to be used for stews and other miscellaneous ways to be cooked. He then looks at Anarian. That good would be pretty useful here,
And he's like, if you're asking me to be your wingman for her, remember her boy boy toy is a paladin and one of Lathander at that.
It is then that his eyes sort of bug and sweat a little. Oh, right.
And mind you, and Elsensia is mine.
No worries, lad. I understand. I'm not even like I said. I'm married. I have kids.
Yeah, talk to a guy and but they assume that you're flirting, but you're not. You're just talking to them normally.
Yeah, this is how I normally talk, lass.
Oh,
You
not
know,
used to that. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a businessman, you see.
And then of course Anarian's like, oh, believe me, I've been constantly mistaken for just being a one-night fling. Trust me, the last venturing party that I was with my darling, and in fact it was the one that I was introduced to my darling, everybody brushed me off as a rake, but then again, they had full right to think that. And he's doing this while he's meticulously chopping up all these veggies with some knife tricks. Think of what those chefs do at Japanese hibachi girls.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
Oh, don't forget to add some of this rubs there, lad. He then pulls out some of the crushed and ground herbs, and just hands it to Anarian.
Better not be. Hopefully, there's no garlic in this.
Oh, trust me, lass. I hate garlic just as much. Trust me, lad. I don't like garlic just as much as anyone else here. Gives off this sour taste too.
Good to know.
I like garlic, but since I'm surrounded with vampire people, I can't use it. It'll burn them.
And then, of course, Anarian looks at Cher and just pats her on the head and just ruffles her hair a bit. Very considerate of you.
It is then that we come to Bella, Soldar, and Ephraim as they are currently cutting into all the game that they have been brought.
And of course, Bella's having a bit of a difficult time with this elk. I know you're supposed to dress it the same way you dress the rabbit, but it doesn't lessen how tough it is to cut through the first time.
Don't worry, dear. I'll help. And then you should see Ephraim help her out with getting all the skin off, as well as get out all the internal organs and whatnot. Sodor, what do you make of this?
Oh, for crying out loud, my brain blanked. Where are we?
You're in the kitchen. They're dressing the rabbits and the elk for dinner, and they're adding in they're pretty much cooking up the vegetables that Cher provided.
Okay,
Cher is sad to see the dead rabbits.
Which part am I doing specifically again?
You're helping them.
Oh, just regular helping with like the prep work and everything?
Yeah.
Prep work, cooking, boiling, frying, stuff like that.
Boiling mashed up, stick them in a stew.
And what was I asked again? Sorry, my brain completely blanked everything.
I asked what you what you thought of this as you were helping them prepare all the different sorts of cuts of meat.
And then, of course, Bella definitely helps that Claudia drank some of the blood out already.
Well, that at least simplifies things. I am amazed with the sheer amount of fauna of all these animals just nearby, given the rather barren nature of the vegetation of this place. Like, barely grass. The trees are not exactly much I would write home about in some places. How? I've heard this place is mostly full of monsters and undead. No offense, but that's what the stories tell of this place.
It used to be a fertile land once upon a time, Bella proceeds to explain while she's helping cut up the meat. Burrell's was pretty much our food capital. They provided a lot of it to all the other villages around here, especially for Lord Strahd's forces.
What happened?
A flood.
A flood?
Yes. One happened about a good 400 years ago. Then Uncle Heisenberg took over the land and refertilized it. But then another one happened 25 years ago.
So you've been devastated in the past less than half a millennium by two massive floods, and the most recent one's only been 25 years ago. Good Lord, how are the fauna surviving?
Well, around here in Slavich Woods, she says as she's trying to get some meat fried up. The death dogs only really attacked those that were deemed as threats to the land. Mostly because oftentimes they're used as a test from Strahd to see if adventurers are strong enough to take him on. Most of them fell to the death dogs, but some actually ended up past our borders and past our domain and into Barovia village.
Huh.
Only
And thus we wound up in that village and then chased by devil dogs to here.
More than likely because Lord Strahd ordered it of the death dogs. It's very rare that, well, my late wife was ordered to test people, and they oftentimes fall to her blade and become, vestiges of some of the finest wine that he has ever drank.
I have very little I want to say on that because as much as I can understand why she would do that, I am very glad we were able to easily best her because that's already one bride that's clearly gone insane. But no, like the devil dogs I can understand. Most of these animals that we have are cave dwellers. If there are floods in the instance of a problem where they would seek shelter, they would seek caves. Are there high mountains with caves on them nearby?
Mount Caucasus, specifically.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's pretty far from Berez.
So if they would,
In fact,
given how most animals know these scenes instinctively, they would automatically know to flee before the waters hit.
Mm-hmm.
Ephronauts.
And of course, if you're worried about the sanity of the brides, I would definitely consider that strumpet and that psychopath to be of questionable sanity. But Lady Ludmilla, no. She is the embodiment of sanity.
Well, at least that's one that could at least be reasoned with. The one who just removed Vladislav's family is going to be trouble. I can already tell that if she was so quick to either demand him handed over as a child and then just decide to wipe them out anyway when she was told no once. Dear Lord, that's potentially risk any that I've heard whispers and read in those diaries of a prophecy coming true.
This is the moment that Bella freaks out.
Bella, calm down. I said it risks it, not guarantees it. This can still be prevented. There will be no harm to Strahd if there be no need. At bare minimum, that particular bride has effectively, to guarantee his safety, forfeited her life. Because, yes, I'm going to gladly point out that if it would, it's her fault. And let him deal with his own wayward bride. Because last I checked, anyone who betrays him on that level tends to not live long.
So she quickly looks to her dad and pretty much asks with her eyes, "Is it okay if I talk about it?"
Ephraim looks sideways and back at Bella before looking at Soldar and just asks, "I want you to promise me, on your life and your patroneo, what my daughter's about to speak does not leave this fucking kitchen."
I promise you, but I mentioned this also. It wasn't just the diary writings I and Soretta found. All of them mentioned this. So they will eventually want answers. You will have to find a way to tell them. That's all I'm going to warn you.
It is then with a sigh that Ephraim finally finishes chopping up some of the elk ribs. Supposedly, from my sister-in-law's bloodline, a king was to challenge Strahd for the throne of Ravenloft.
A king? Wait, aren't they tied to the Corvinus line?
My sister-in-law was. She married into the Lazarescues, and the Lazarescues were, well, how should I put this?
Incompetent?
They are very devout to their beliefs in their god, but it was almost second to Strahd. One might say that they were bred in a way that they were to be his underlings for a reason.
Huh.
To prevent any challenge to the throne.
Fair enough.
It's just that the prophecy mentions the ancestors of both the Corvinus and Lazarescu lines.
The ancestors? What family would that be?
Bella, you know this a lot more than I do. I remember fighting them. It's just their names are blanking on me.
Basically, there was a subsect of House Corvinus that refused to not give up fighting. It was King Augustin that refused to go down until Strahd took him down. He died, and the rest of his line died out. And the only thing left was Lady Amelia and her sister Alicia, who then swore loyalty to Strahd.
Oh. That would fit.
Lady Amelia felt like King Augustin was going to kill us all. And she was right to think that, because he would rather have his kingdom run to the ground fighting Strahd than to ever give up.
Stubborn nobles and rulers will sometimes get in their head that they can win regardless because they would have divine backing. However, that's never a guarantee. There are times when the backing has been removed because you failed in some aspect as a ruler. I would imagine that he had failed in more than one to have Strahd rain down on him.
It was more so with the downfall of a particular dragon. I was at the front lines of that particular battle.
Oh.
We had barely managed to contain him before Lord Stradwell killed that dragon with a dragon's breath round. Or dragon's breath bolt.
Oh, so if I had to guess, this dragon was a test by the divine forces? Or whatever oversaw Ravenloft at the time?
He shook his head no. He was more so an order's patron, or demigod patron, to Bahamut, I believe his name, the main dragon god was. He destroyed Strahd's homeland, and that just only invigorated Strahd to take over the land more. He pushed us harder than anything.
Huh.
And then when we finally got to the second to last final battle, Me and my men barely held the line against this dragon before Lord Strahd ordered the dragon breath bolts to be fired upon him. And after the defeat of that dragon, the land was surely lost.
Huh.
Not for the locals' lack of trying. We lost a lot of men trying to take the land, and with no homeland to go back to, we had to force our way in to make this place our homeland.
So Strahd effectively had a burnt ships scenario, and only he didn't set them ablaze. It's an old tale I've heard of a conqueror, where to invigorate his men to victory, knowing they would try to flee if they thought it, he had arranged for his own ships to be caught fire while they slept off of it, having unloaded everything necessary, and then told them, "Victory or death. This is our cause." It worked, from what I've heard. Sometimes that gambit doesn't. So I'm guessing that was Strahd's own thoughts, effectively. My home is no more. I must take a new one.
He nods. Yeah. I was a lieutenant at the time, serving under Lord Rahadan.
Ah.
It's honestly the only reason why I was even married to Amelia in the first place.
I imagine at the time you thought it a high honor.
I did.
I don't blame you. From your perspective, it would be. I need to mention this. Strahd's reputation in my land is not one of anyone that anyone would consider trustworthy or loyal. While he's not known for doing random acts of anything, everything he does is known to have a set of purpose to it. He's not seen in the best light, and not just because he's a vampire. Like, I've seen vampire nobles be well liked by all kinds under them because they actually care enough to take care of those under them. Strahd's reputation isn't exactly what I would call sterling. Do you know why he would have become so vicious?
More than likely, perhaps survivor bias. Lord Strahd has been kind to my family and, well, to the land for the most part. In fact, after what happened to Perez and my distant cousins, or cousin-in-laws, he was very furious with Valenza and Anastasia, or Lady Valenza and Lady Anastasia. He was not happy with what they did. Anastasia the most because, well, if I had to hazard a guess, it's because she still despised the fact her granddaughter married into the Lazarescu house.
And then, of course, Bella puts her hand on her dad's arm. That strumpet and that strumpet and that psychopath do not deserve the title of lady. They're not lady.
He sighs. I know, dear. I know.
I'll give your father some grace. Until they are removed, you may have to use the titles regardless. Merely because of who they are currently attached to.
Only within Strahd's presence will I give them such deference. Until then, I refuse.
In the meantime, I'm probably going to have to apologize for my own arrogance earlier, because I assumed I was walking into a tyrant with no care. Here's domain. So when I saw him, I reacted accordingly. If I'd have known he was acting like that, I'd have at least have tried to negotiate more, despite some of his own actions. I'd have at least tried to be more diplomatic. But dear Lord, I didn't realize we'd waltzed into this.
Lord Strahd is capable to be reasoned with. It's just, one of the things he is ironclad with is, well, obviously keeping the throne. The problem was the way that Anastasia and Valenza handled it.
Okay,
however, that's, again, more so Lady Anastasia's fault than Valenza's.
Can I ask one other thing related to one of my companions?
Sure, the
warlock Soretta, the last of her coven, they lost an artifact that she is convinced Strahd's own men came to steal and slaughtered the rest of her coven, including her mother. Do you know why he would need some Warlock Coven's artifact?
If I hazard to guess, it'd probably be because his own patron would want it, not something for himself, but rather something to appease his patron. If I had to hazard a guess, but as far as I know, that's all I know. I mean, I've been a part of his loyal inner circle, but even I don't know much of some things that he is privy to.
That is understandable.
Bella pipes up. Bella pipes up. All we know is that when news of your coming reached Mother's ears from what we found in her diary, she found it incredibly odd that a warlock was journeying with you guys. I think even she didn't know.
So that one managed to catch almost everyone except Strahd off guard, and even he wasn't that surprised. All right.
So
if I've had the gathered from what you've mentioned and everything else, the prophecy involves one of royal lineage, which could technically be Vladislav, coming to usurp the throne. The thing is, Vladislav would not do that willingly. He would not do that on his own volition. He would have to be forced to where there is no good option. Like, even Strahd wouldn't be a good option, and even he'd just prefer to leave and go back to being a captain of the guard for the lady in Daggerford he's been working with, or working under, the one who's employed him all this time in his adult life. He's not exactly inclined to consider a rulership position, much as I will needle him about being nobility later.
Anyway.
And then Ephraim pipes up. To be fair, I can understand his plight. I at first was told that I was to wed Lady Amelia, that it was going to be a high honor. It's just that I felt like I was one of the lowliest of his lieutenants. He could have had him married off to Lord Rahadin or any of my other captains, but he chose me. It's either something the lad is going to have to get used to, or swear fealty to Strahd that he won't return.
I mean, honestly, if it means he can just, at the bare minimum, only have to deal with the Lady of Daggerford, he will gladly, more likely, swear that, assuming nothing else is required and we can all just leave at the best. Because at this point, I don't think anyone wants to deal with potentially becoming a bride of his, as among the ladies with us. And myself and Elf I will speak to certainly, as well as the others, I imagine none of them want to stay either, and I am already... Part of why I seem to have been sent here was to deal with that one demon god that tried to corrupt Vladislav. Because Ao had a beef with him from another world and realm entirely from Mars. Beyond that, I don't know why else I would need to be here. Because Ao doesn't let me go anywhere these days unless I am desperately needed. And I should have had an easy way out, at least after dealing with Amelia. Beyond that, if I'm still needed here, then something else is in play, and I don't like that thought. Because it could get ugly.
It could be that you might have to be by my dear nephew's side.
Oh boy. I'm going to have to, at the very least, apologize for earlier, given I was expecting someone who would be hostile to where I came from.
And of course, Bella's like, obviously, Strahd will only take them willingly, but I would look forward to seeing Miss Soretta and Miss Elsinsia at court.
Elsinsia already has one a lover as well as a druid one, and the vampire one has been wanting an end to his own curse and not to risk anything happening to her, so that's more than likely off the table. As for Soretta, she will sooner gut him and carve off his face for the heck of it than ever consider being his bride, especially after his men slaughtered her coven. She, at the bare minimum, is going to require the men who did it in front of her that she can take her vengeance.
Do I have any covenants?
Hang on, Charles. We'll get to you in a minute.
Then, of course, Bella's like, that doesn't sound like Rahadin. He would just take what he wanted and then be away with it. But that does leave one potential suspect, but that's going to break Drusilla's heart.
Oh, no.
To be fair, Bella, I never liked Escher in the first place. I'm not sure what Drusilla sees in him.
I don't either.
Isn't Drusilla and Soretta together right now?
Mm-hmm.
He nods.
Oh, no. They're probably
no.
chatting about people, and she more than likely will have brought him up to Soretta. And if she recognizes the description, this is going to end poorly.
So, scene change?
Yes.
Yeah.
We then go back to Cher and Vasily as he is just harvesting all the crops that Cher is currently making still. Oh, I could sell these for a pretty price.
How you like them? Cher looks at the dead rabbits or something. Are those rabbits? Or some? Is that rabbit corpses? Carcasses?
I think so, Lassie, yes.
No. My heart aches. Poor bunnies.
Vasily pats your back. Don't worry, lass. They'll be put to good use. I'm sure they didn't suffer long.
Elsensia then returned from finishing the cleaning. I'm afraid that most druids are vegetarian, and they tend to not take kindly on deceased animals.
That's when Vasily just pales, and then just looks at all the fruit that he was planning on selling. Ugh. Don't worry, lassie. I'll make your fruit salad. He then just pats your head and just starts trying to chop up the fruits, so that way she could have something to eat at the very least.
Trust me, Halmar tended to have a habit of. Halmar in particular had a particular problem with my eating meat, but he understood the cycle of predators feeding on prey and the like.
Character is a vegan because it's grass.
No, because druid.
Druid, meh.
Yeah.
Vegetarian, not full vegan. Like you can have, say,
Butter,
I think butter, dairy products. You just can't have like outright meat.
Although I think because
So my hair will fall out.
Actually, I think you can handle fish.
I am. Plenty of druids I think can do that. I'm not certain all, but that would be more meaning to look into the details.
Well, like I said, you sure can be a pescatarian in that regard. You like fish, right?
Yeah, I like fish.
So, Cher makes an exception for the fish. Mm-hmm. Basically, as Vasily's making the salad, you can pipe up, I actually don't mind fish.
I actually don't mind fish. Very tasty.
Vasily,
Very tasty.
It is in that Vasily pipe just straightens up and is like just trying to think. I'm very sorry, lassie, but the only fish I had was with my old cart, and well, it sort of ran off the minute the death dogs attacked us.
So, like, exception to eat meat just for one day?
I mean, that's up to you, lassie.
I'll stomach it.
Then, of course, Elsensia's like, well, if Halmar was well able to put up with mine and Anarian's diets, I think you can handle it for at least one day.
Okay.
But if you wish to talk to your goddess, I'm sure she would have no problem with it. Just this once.
Okay. Oh, Mother Goddess, it's okay if I eat meat for one day.
It is then that you. It is then, sure, that you hear a nice, quiet, feminine whisper. I will allow it this once, my dear.
Yay.
And
That was
with
your
that,
goddess, now, wasn't it?
Huh?
That was your goddess just now, wasn't it? Shanti, I
Yes.
believe.
Yes.
Well, Halmar worships Sylvanus, and apparently his god and your goddess are aligned.
The siblings. Got it.
Well, allies, not siblings, but they do worship. But they are gods of nature.
Okay.
Anyway, the cleaning's done.
oh,
Everything's so
that-
sparkly and clean. I like.
so that, should, dinner be ready by then, I guess?
Well, we can check the kitchens, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to stand outside because Soldar has practically banned me from there.
Oh.
I'm
Lame.
not surprised, stranger. It is then that the three of you head to the kitchen. It is then that there's a knock on the door to the kitchen. It is then that Ephraim looks over and just looks at Sodar. Remember, nothing leaves this kitchen, okay?
If they don't ask, I will only if they ask, I refer it to you who passed that. But yes.
Are asking.
With a nod,
pretend
he
you
opens
know
up the
it.
kitchen. Oh, hey everyone. What's up?
We clean the table is served and everything's sparkly clean.
I see
is
you
then
have
that
a
he
load of
smiles.
veggies and fruits, Oots, and I'm guessing your druid magic was at work again.
Yes. You have a problem with that? I'm helpful.
No! I'm glad it is. I was worried
Okay.
you'd be so depressed from the lack of vegetation in the area.
I survived somehow.
Apparently,
Yeah.
Shanti tried to shine her favor upon her.
Well, that's at least a good sign. Perhaps we can leave this with minimal bloodshed after all this insanity. And hopefully get Strahd to have Ravenloft stop having no nonsense hit Daggerford for the time being. Because Lord above, I do not need to deal with more insanity of this variety. I don't mind putting in some effort in a good fight. I don't need to do it needlessly when Strahd's seemingly only having to grab something because of his patron.
And then, of course, Elcyntia's like, patron? I thought
Soldar immediately looks to Bella and her father and at her gesturing if he can at least mention that.
Ephraim slowly nods.
I inquired a few questions to Bella and Ephraim, and they mentioned Strahd has a patron which helps him with this land, which would explain a lot of his own actions and oddly also some of his more seemingly odd legends as to what his reputation was. If he's been working with a patron of any kind, that would explain almost everything even we've dealt with, because it would mean a lot of his more insane actions were tied to his patron's demands.
It is in that you see Vasily just start doing the thinking pose. Oh, you know what? That does make sense as of recently. He was acting a little strange, but I couldn't ever discern what the strange actions were.
Okay. So the question is, why would he need that one artifact?
Vasily just shrugs his shoulders. Boots my.
For profit.
Beats me, and I'm essentially one of the closest tradesmen that goes to his castle often.
So, of course, Elcentia realizes that they're missing Soretta and Drusilla. Shall I go fetch them?
Yes, I imagine if I've heard right, they've gotten into the wine, and other spirits, you may need to drag them.
Understood.
Yeah, intoxicated.
Elsensia's like, can someone direct me to where they were?
Bella, would you mind?
Of course, I can do that. But remember what you
I
promised.
remember, don't worry.
Wah.
It is then that Bella shows Elsensia that it is a room that is closest to the door closest to the stairs that's visible. And as Elsensia enters the door, Elsensia sees Soretta just pressing hard on what Drusilla is saying about Escher. Miss
I
Rena?
should like music.
Miss Rena, you there?
Oh,
Ready?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I actually had muted because I wanted to interrupt anyone. Sorry about that. I was still there.
No
Okay.
worries.
My character was just brought to you and Drusilla, so she was just about to announce that dinner was ready.
Is there Drusilla are kind of like partaking in a bit of wine, or a little tipsy.
Of course, Elsensia knocks. Apologies, but dinner's ready.
Ooh, dinner is finally ready. Oh, what we having? Caviar? Venison?
Well,
Fancy.
we have elk. That's close.
Elk. Not fancy, but it'll do.
Well, from what I've experienced, it's pretty much similar to venison. Apparently, Cher's also our little druid has actually provided some veggies for the occasion.
Yay!
We'll
Oh.
be there in a sec. Just give us a moment. Zura tries to get up, and she's kind of a bit wobbly.
Oh, I see what happened. Got into
Wobble.
the liquor. Did you?
A little bit. I had like at least one or two drinks.
And then, of
Then
course,
that's
Drusilla's. Then, of course, she looks over and she realizes that there's like 3 cups on the table.
I may need help getting downstairs.
Of course.
especially on the first floor. So
Uh,
I
well,
may need help
oh,
being scored to the table and not falling over.
Help! I fallen and I can't get up.
Elsensia quickly pulls her into that carrying pose while they're both standing up. Drusilla, do you need an additional hand or are you fine?
I think I did a little assistance. Also, there's this the wine I prepared is in this barrel right here. We were just getting a few sample taste, and it's in that Vladislav just walks by from having to wash himself. Is something the matter, ladies?
Well,
Sorry, Miss Rena.
I was going to say Zerna while she's kind of sort of drunk. Wow, stuff! You have such a lovely hairstyle. It really does work for you.
Thanks.
He blushes a little. Is like,
No, never mind.
thanks. Like just weirded out by the compliment, especially from her.
And of course, Elsensia's like, now, no flirting while inebriated.
Inebriated.
It is then that Vladislav realizes, oh, so she's drunk then.
Yeah, let's
I
just say
only had 2 cups. That's not drunk. That's just being a little lightheaded.
Vladislav just flatly states, Miss Soretta, you are clearly drunk. I've seen it before in plenty of my men.
I have an idea at least to help her out. I don't know about how I can help your cousin though.
He sighs and is like, all right, I'll help carry her to the table then. He then he then knocks on the door to make sure that she's, all right and whatnot. Like, do you need a little help, Drusilla?
Yeah. Normally, my physiology can help burn off alcohol a little easier, but I had a little drinking game with Soretta, and she clearly won.
He then looks between the two of you. I think both of you lost more than likely. He then
Huh.
hooks her arm over his shoulder and helps her up. All right, come on.
Don't forget to come back for the mulled wine and the mimosa and the sangria.
Yes,
Sounds
we
fun.
should have just have celebrate the drink with everyone here. Everyone should be able to partake in this beautiful, beautiful wine.
I'll
Okay.
make sure to get Claudia on that, Soretta. Come on, you two. Let's get you seated. It is that Elsetia and Vladislav sit the both you, Soretta, and Drusilla down. Your face is very flushed pink as dinner is slowly served, and Claudia comes in with the barrel of wine, and she's like, "Claudia, what does why sister and friend drunk? How strong?" Claudia asks, "How strong is wine?"
Very, very strong. I feel like I'm walking on clouds.
And then
Walk on clouds.
Alcensia quickly looks at Anarian. Do you still have that amulet that Halmar gave you?
And
He's
then
like,
Arya, sorry, go on.
Anarian's like, yes, darling, because we all know what happens whenever I partake from you. And then, of course, he hands her the amulet. It's a amulet that does that grants a lesser restoration spell that only recharges after a long rest.
Interesting.
All right. And
Also-
then it is then that Ephraim just claps his hands to get everyone's attention. All right, we got a variety of food for everyone to try out. So don't be shy and dig in. It is in that Bella and Vladislav and Soldar and Aurelius start bringing out the plates and whatnot and starts getting the food out.
And then, of course, he quickly uses the amulet on Soretta.
Soldar walking in and catches that and goes, "Yep, I figured they were drunk." Just so I'm clear, while you're using that obvious amulet for healing on her, how drunk were they?
Apparently, if what I overheard from Vladislav, apparently they had a drinking game.
Oh, fun! How
Sounds
many
fun.
cups did they all last?
Interesting.
There was at least 3 by where Soretta was sitting.
How strong is
Hey,
this
there's-
mulled wine?
Very
Uh-oh.
strong.
Find out.
Oh, fun!
And then, of course, Priscilla's like, strong enough to make even a damn fear tipsy.
I immediately glance it up from, she's your daughter, you get to deal with her.
Ephraim just sighs and is like, I know. Drusilla's just been like this ever since she was a child.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, Elsencia quickly heals up Soretta. The reason she has this amulet is because Halmar gave it to her whenever gave it to her after one time Anarian got a little too enthusiastic with the blood drinking and the,
Mm-hmm.
And he gave it to her in the event that they needed something to help her not be so woozy the next day.
Of course.
It is then that everyone starts to eat. Thanks to the food,
No.
Drusilla and Soretta start at the very least not be to at least sober up a little.
Can druids
everyone-
drink? Or is that not allowed because the goddess won't allow it?
You can drink. In fact, there's a festival in Shanti in belief that where people are during green grass, the first day of spring, they eat, drink, and make merry and other things.
Yay! Mother things.
And Aurelius,
13 channel.
Aurelius, you are monitoring Cher to make sure that she doesn't drink too much and gets drunk. because you remember Anarian's warning about her specific race of elven lineage.
Yep. Just, like, let's pace ourselves now. Oh dear.
It is then that as you all dine and make merry, one of the what would everyone like to discuss?
Ah,
So
magic.
Let's discuss our adventures in
Yes.
this hellish house, or once hellish house.
I wouldn't even call
This
this
place is quite
hellish.
good.
I've been around far worse places that weren't even a proper hellscape or abyss dimension.
And then, of course, once Drusilla sobers up, what was this about a Leviathan ritual, Elcincia? And then, of course, Elcincia just glares at Anarian, and he's just smiling, knowing exactly what they're referencing.
He also
Soldar
whistles
immediately
like,
noticing this bops up Cenarian on the head with his quarterstaff. No horny at the
Really?
table.
Just have a little
Please.
fun.
You're
Everyone
no
doesn't appreciate
fun.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Elcincia's like, well, it's more of a case of he voluntold me to participate. And she just glares at him, and he's like, oh, said the lady that voluntold me to go up next to stand next to a killer clown.
Killer
Boy, killer
clown?
clown.
What did you guys
Did you have a red
encounter?
balloon?
Well, when we were trying to oust the cult of the flower from Neverwinter, there happened to have been a circus in town, and a shapeshifter ended up taking the place of the local clown.
A shapeshifter. You're gonna have to be more specific because you're already starting to hit something I swear I've heard about. What shapeshifter?
Basically, it was a creature that once served Baal, but then served that entity that was at the heart of the cult of the flower.
What was its name?
Pardon me if I butcher this. The blooming bloodlust, the flowering fatality, the fluoroscile. That's an Aryan piping up. And here I thought you had an eloquent tongue, darling. And then Elcencia gives him a look of, you have no. And she's like, oh, my tongue is elegant in other ways.
Nah.
Elcencia, please. What? Are you sure that's what his name was? Because I've heard that, or heard even from Ao of that sucker, or of that description being attached to a name it took being. Oh, this was the name the clown used of Pennywise.
Yeah.
What?
Is that the same being?
No.
I think the dreads it struck.
This particular eldritch entity, it had a thing for flowers, bloody and brutal flowers, and liked to find hosts and make copies of the host.
Oh, that's certainly different than the one I heard of. This sucker fed on fear, tended to devour children over decades, if not centuries, and was also classed as a low-grade world destroyer if he ever got up the gumption to be so.
Well, like I said, this creature was once a Baal spawn, but then it changed allegiances from Baal, god of murder, to this flowering entity. It sought to create multiple vestiges and copies of itself within these vessels, and then once enough people were infected, it was to give a kill order to destroy the entire world and merge with it.
Oh, one of those. I'm assuming that particular flower entity and the clown are dead.
Oh, it was banished back to the world it was from, and Anarian's like, I took delight in murdering it.
Oh, well, good. The other clown I heard of has a particular very near impossible to keep dead As in, I think a group of kids dealt with them the first time, and then they became adults and had to try and deal with them the second time, and no one's sure if it's stuck.
Does that
Well,
sound?
Sorry,
That
go on.
Sure have interesting stories.
I hear more than I care to realize sometimes. Could be
Yeah,
worse.
no.
I have. Well, back when me and my wife were traveling, we have run into places where there are other cases of incursions from other realms. Some of which in some of the weirdest garb I've ever seen. Like like suits, clothing that looks like they're just skin tight all over them. Glass and metal helms, or at least possibly glass. That was the weirdest sheen I'd seen in a while. And they apparently looked around for 5 minutes, saw the fight unfolding nearby, and said, and I'm quoting, while trying to edit my own language, mind you, "Oh, F this, we're gone, no, no, no." And I think the other one went, and is that a beholder? Meaning they were at least familiar with the dang things, which, at that point, I don't blame them.
Isn't that Ephraim type? Sorry.
This is a rare case where a beholder was somehow out in the middle of the broad daylight with no cloud cover, and not, screeching into the shadows, so...
It is then that
What does Ephraim say?
Ephraim is just a little confused. Well, that does sort of ring true to how the house used to work. One time, this one group of adventurers with very odd weapons that were similar to some of our pepperbox pistols, they were just trying to get the hell out of Dodge.
Huh. How similar?
like-
Like more advanced versions of these pepper boxes?
Sort of. One of them was named, like, Jill. Another one was named Chris. And they had odd last names, too. Like, one of them was Valentine. Another one was Redfield. Another one was named Albert Wesker of some sorts. I think he had some sort of...
Albert Whiskers?
I think had some sort of, like, undead lineage, because I could smell the undead from him.
If I had to guess, if they're from similar world to those two beans, it was a world of more advanced scientific, but no real magical abilities, because those two were effectively null for mana. None in them whatsoever. It didn't seem to interact with their stuff much all that well. It wasn't any sort of void. It was just they had nothing. And they did have weapons that looked like those, but even far more advanced.
And then, of course, Elsensia notices Cher is getting a little annoyed. Cher, do you have any times when you were living in Misty Forest?
I do.
I'm sure Aurelius would like to hear them.
Aurelius, you want to hear the forest and thing I used to live in?
I would.
It's a nice meadowy thing and everything's filled with glitter.
Nice.
Man, I wish I brought some glitter to give to you. You look pretty.
Everyone at the table just chuckles at that. Isn't that Claudia looks at Vadasov is like, and asks, Claudia asks how cousin got to Rake. And then Vladislav is a little embarrassed at that and just rubs his head. And that's when Ephraim also asks, actually, yeah, I would like to know that too, dear nephew. And he still rubs his head a little bit more. It's... Elsensia, why don't you explain it, I guess? Just please don't embellish it, please.
Let's just say he hasn't found any prospects yet.
Does Kalia asks what prospects means?
It's a red herring.
He's just waiting for the right person to come into his life.
Meaning he's effectively been buried a little too much in his work, and even when he's not, he has no idea where to start looking.
He then just looks at Soldar like, stop.
Soldar simply grins and goes, "What? I am not trying to embellish anything. I am well aware of your reputation as being one who is studious in his own work and studies and rarely takes time off. Partly for thanks to your lady for giving you the position you had in the first place. I'll embellish. I'm stating the facts. So I'll just give a small grin to that.
And then, of course,
He just sighs into his hands.
Alcencia quickly leans into Soretta's ear. 5 gold he ends up finding a girlfriend on this adventure.
Can you repeat that?
5 gold she's whispering this into Soretta's ear. 5 gold he ends up finding a girl in this adventure.
Already ahead of you.
So, what do you want to bet?
50 gold.
Oh, on whether he's going to find a girl or he's not going to find a girl.
He's gonna find the girl.
Well, thing is, I kind of am agreed on that. What question is, what's our difference?
It is then that Vladislav just speaks up. I hope you two aren't betting on whether or not I find a woman here.
They are.
Isn't that what they wanted?
Let's see if he finds a girl who isn't related to him.
All right.
Home Alabama.
Oh,
Sure, I would question how you know, but I wouldn't be surprised if your goddess has been telling you things. Also, everyone, don't ask what that song's about. There's a sordid amount of lore I would have to explain from an entirely another world.
Oh, God, please, no.
We're not going to spend that long. I'm not stupid enough to do that. Nor am I stupid at all to consider it, considering what I learned of that world has me questioning existence for a week. I'm not going back to that mindset.
Isn't that Bella speaks up? I actually have a spell that could let us see what happens. And Vladislav just pales at that. Oh, God.
I mean, considering all we have is him having night terrors of death and waking up screaming or just screaming while he sleeps in the middle of the night, and also him being found by a farming family in our realm, that's probably the only way we're getting answers unless someone has details we don't know about.
It's then, Alcencia, that you actually speak up because you witnessed this event.
yeah, we were practically there. I had to get him some herbs. I just had to make him some tea to actually get the nightmare up.
Oh, no, I meant that you know of the actual event of how he got his rank and status.
Oh, right. Oh, yes, I remember. He actually bested a dishonorable member of his troop and his former superior officer, and he promptly disarmed him before the court, and pretty much he was ousted from Daggerford.
Oh, so that's how that one officer got ousted. I was wondering about that. Well done, Vladislav.
Yeah, so
Is that Ephraim actually speaks up too? Actually, I would like to hear the full story of this.
well, this apparent superior officer who had the strength of a mountain, Sir Gregor, I think his name was, proceeded to dishonor the Duchess of Daggerford, and Vladislav here was not willing to put up with that. He actually challenged him to a duel, and he almost lost until he ended up landing a near fatal killing blow, and he offered to show mercy to this knight until the knight tried to stab him in the back, and the Duchess actually ousted him and said that he was banished.
Huh. I gotta say, lad, that was pretty fine chivalry of you. Vladislav just rubs his temples. Yeah, I know, it's still a bit embarrassing.
I mean, don't be. That man never ever bothered to regain any sense of honor. When I encountered him, he had become almost near a roving bandit. And I mean that to the point where he was considering outright robbing people at some points. And almost successfully did that till I managed to effectively dissuade him with a mage hand and shocking grasp at half power to encourage him to stop. It worked. for at least a
Well,
week
get
until
some
I
help.
found him in the stocks further away from there.
Well, good riddance to him then.
Last I heard of
Not
him
a-
after that, I think he wound up stuck in some nobles of all things penal legions. They apparently had enchanted
penal.
collars to encourage rather muscled and skilled prisoners to fight in the forces of a distant kingdom. I don't know how they did that, and I don't think I want to know. At the very least, from what I understand, he would have been given a chance of putting his own strength and brute force mindset to good use, or he'd have been killed, given that army tends to be the ones sent to the front lines every time.
And Arian just rolls his eyes. Would have been easier just to kill him and call it a day because it would have spared you and would have spared him.
It
Wouldn't
is
have
then
been
that
noble.
Isn't it that's what speaks up to counter Anarian? He wasn't mine to kill Anarian.
That
If
is
anything,
true.
he was my lady's to kill, and I gave her his broken sword, and she just, and I could tell she really wanted to stab it into his head. But all she did was just stab it into the dirt in front of him and told him that he was banished forever.
Ironically, a bigger insult than simply stabbing him with his own blade that she gave him. That because officer blades by Maids in Daggerford are usually given by the ruling noble. They are commissioned for each one individually. That way, no two are supposed to be the same. For specific handling, for skill sets, and for any particular fighting style that officer would favor. The only thing I know after that is why I say he's either gained his redemption or been rendered no more is that at force has a minimum, depending on severity of crime, 5 to 10 years service before you earn any freedom.
And then, of course, Elsensia puts her hand on Anarian's shoulder. Believe me, I lost count of the number of times I wanted Venetius dead. I'm sure you did. Yes, although I would prefer that I would have you put a sword through his neck and put his head on a pike.
I may have to go back to that land and ask that they consider sending to certain other kingdoms like Baldur's Gate, specifically the details of how to make those collars and control them. Might come in handy for the next major conspiracy that crops up there, since that seems to be a repeating pattern for Baldur's Gate, sadly.
It is then that Bella... Oh, sorry, go on.
Yes, the cult of the Absolute, they were quite vicious. Although I have them to thank for our father's tragic demise. You can tell that she's hiding something in her words, but
I'm not going to inquire further since it's clear there's something you're not saying. I will say I wish that was the only one. That's only the more recent. I could go back decades or even most of a century. There is an insane amount of conspiracies that keep cropping up around Baldur's Gate. It's at the point that in nearby areas clear of the main territories, there's a running bet of how long until the next one each time one is found. And once one is found, the bets are paid out.
It is then that Bella speaks up. Actually, Miss Elsensia, how did you find out about my cousin's little duel? It is then, Elsensia, that you remember it was actually a cadet that was his youngest, apparently adopted brother, who was a cadet of the Guardians of Daggerford at that point in time. He was about a 15-year-old boy who was trying to tell Elsensia to speak or knock some sense into his older brother, who is going to challenge a man who twice his size, strength, and, well, willingness to kill.
You have his younger brother to thank for that, a young cadet.
Oh, you're talking about Ethan.
Yes, I am. Although I thought his name was Edmund, but I guess Ethan Edmund.
Well, I have a I have a littler brother named Edmund. Uh,
My
uh,
apologies.
no worries. My a parent adopted family has had a lot of kids. I think the youngest of us was a she was pretty sweet. Her name's Lucy.
Hmm. Interesting.
Peter is the second eldest. Ethan is the third eldest. Edmund is the fourth eldest, and then we have our two younger sisters, Susan and Lucy.
They sound absolutely adorable.
Was that Anarian?
Yes, yeah, that was an Aryan. I wish
They're
I could.
off. Li-
I could. Wish
they're
I
off.
could.
Oh,
I
sorry.
wish
Go
I.
on.
I wish I could say the same about my siblings.
Anarian,
Oh.
at this point, if I hear you say my siblings, I'm either assuming the ones your cursed sire brought to you, or your actual born elven siblings.
The former, not the latter. I don't even remember if I had a family anymore.
Well, that is sad. We will have to fix that after this.
All I can remember is I was celebrated. I was a magistrate. I felt the calling to travel to Everesca. As soon as I arrived in Neverwinter, I was attacked and murdered, and then that bastard found me. Just as
Yep.
I don't remember my family, I also don't even remember my face. Not since it turned red. Not since it grew fangs and my eyes turned red.
We shall have to fix that as well afterwards. But first things first.
And then, of course, Elcincia's like, well, remember that sketch I made for you? He said it was pretty accurate. You looked in awe at that? And he's like, yes, I did, but it's not the same as seeing it in the mirror. But I do greatly appreciate what you've done for me, my love. He then caresses her face and then just rubs his thumb under her eye and just tangles his fingers into her hair a little bit. She then holds his hand to her face.
Ephraim looks at this and just smiles, as if trying to remember a good time in the past, before, well, Lady Amelia showed her true colors. You two are
Oh yes,
really
I
gonna
want my
go
chin to
far.
be past. Brush.
You
What was that?
want to, since you're sitting next to Aurelius, you could literally put his hand on your head.
Put my hand on my head.
Happy to oblige.
Yay.
And so, after this very nice dinner, the ladies.
What is the question? What is Vasily doing while we're having dinner together?
Who's Vasily?
Vasili's just currently just nicely and quietly just listening into everything, as he eats some more rarer bits of meat, but but some of you just think that because it's medium rare, he just likes it for the taste.
Aren't you going to eat the rest of those vegetables?
Oh, I'm more of a seller of vegetables than an eater of them. At the most, I'll eat fruit. But we are saving a lot of that for our dear druid over here.
Ah.
And then, of course, Anarian's is only eating the meat, is only eating the very rare meat, and only drinking the blood that they offered him for everything that he did for them. I wish I could eat vegetables, but unfortunately, my palate can no longer take it.
Really?
Again, Anarian, I know of many ways to help you with that. I will point out the ones I know for a fact should be able to. You can feel free to put my name attached because they remember me.
He's like, well, given the fact that we had no bloody leads while we were in our realm, I'm going to hold you to that, sorcerer. And if it turns out that we were walking right into a trap, my fangs won't hesitate to find your neck.
If it turns out any of the places I give you have become a trap for anyone I send, and find me immediately and I'll clean house myself. Thoroughly. Because
All right.
as if any of them have truly gone onto violent deeds, I'm going to have to glass the place.
Oh,
Okay.
glass the place. I'm so scared.
I'm going to hold you to that, sorcerer.
Aurelius, as you hear that, you feel a kindred spirits in terms of smiting those who have wronged those who have been innocent in your eyes and Lathander's eyes.
I shall, I shall smite the unjust for Lathander.
If only I still could. And no, I won't bore you with details. Let me just say, when I say I shall go to glass the place, I'm not the one who winds up doing the glassing. I simply point out to Ao they are violators of their oath, and he does it. I have literally seen grassy fields turn into black blasted glass craters. There's a reason a few of the places that normally would do it are no longer on the map, and they may have found because he made short work.
Well, I think that's enough for a good meal. Shall we retire?
Yes, I think another rest should be good for now. At the very least, to try and figure out what we need to do regarding Strahd's brides. At the very least, I'm glad we don't actually have to potentially fight him. We just have to negotiate for our release and his bride's removal. Beyond that, I need to find out what's up with that artifact that his men took. The one from our dear Warlock's former coven, because Ao knows that if this is to be settled, that's going to be a key feature. And that's where my worry is.
So, okay, so, what happens next, anime guy?
All right, is then that's the daughters and Ephraim start to clean up the place, and Drusilla just shows everyone to the rooms. She lets the couples have bedrooms on the second floor, while the people who are single are on the third floor.
You know, Drusilla, without the curse and other insanities going about this place, it is actually a nice home. I don't know why your mother would not be satisfied with such a place.
Well,
That is the thing. Sorry.
it's basically we just finished up dinner and we retired. Unless you want to quickly add that an adventure of your own. Maybe you
I think Soretta is going to lay down for the time being. She's starting to feel kind of a little dizzy.
sleepy, but right the wine, right? So of course, everybody the non couples are on the third floor. The couples are on the second floor.
Go take a nap.
Mm-hmm.
Then of course, and what was the question directed at Drusilla again? Oh right.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't grandiose enough for her and needed to have more opulence.
I fear I know what spell she was dumb enough to invoke then. And I say dumb enough because it doesn't just pull in random people at times, like with those other strangers that were mentioned. It would not stop. It would adjust itself to the user's own desires, and the problem is that spell's a known booby trap. It never stops.
Evidently so, considering that my sisters and I were caught up in it.
Mm-hmm. It conforms exactly to the user's desires. And when I say it don't stop, I mean the only thing outside of what we did to break it that could stop it would be killing both her and whatever she used who's to cast it, whatever artifacts or casting implements would have to have been ground to a fine powder.
She then pulled out her necklace. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. At the very least, I am thankful you don't have to suffer that, because I wish I was kidding about fine powder. It would have to be so fine you couldn't hold a single piece easily between your fingers. Grains of sand are bigger.
So she's like, well, here's your room. And yes, I arranged for both you and the warlock to share to have a not too far away from each other.
Very well.
Is that's you see Vladislav helping Soretta because she got drunk again.
Yeah,
Come
I
on.
won't. I'm no quitter. I can stop when I feel like it. Well, did you get taller? I feel like you got taller.
Drusilla,
No.
we are never letting her near any spirits or wine or any alcohol again.
I
Not
don't
until she's
know.
had some time to get used to it.
I don't know.
Reminds me of a chief paladin one summer.
And share in the second floor, Aurelius.
Yeah.
You just see Vladislav look at Drusilla. You got a room for Soretta? Because she's getting a bit too clingy for my liking.
I shall retire for
Right
the
here.
night. Thank
Right
you.
here.
I'm not cleaning. I am just showing special affection to a friend. We're friends, right? We're all friends
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, we're friends.
Yes,
We
we
are
are
all
friends,
friends here.
Soretta. We are. Come on, let's just get you tucked in the bed, okay?
Drusilla
Okay.
helps him out with it because she's got a little bit of a better grip. And then of course, Drusilla quickly grabs a cup of a concoction. You're going to need this when you wake up in the morning, sweetie.
Ooh, more liquor. Just the way I like it.
Oh, brother.
It's for the inevitable hangover, sweetie. You're gonna need it.
I'm not gonna
Vladislav's,
get hangover.
Mhm.
My
but
patron goddess prevents me from getting hangovers, but she
it is
doesn't prevent me from getting drunk.
it is then that Vladislav finally gets Soretta onto the bed. All right, he then grabs the cup and puts it at the nightstand. Uh, have a good sleep, Soretta.
Night,
No
everyone.
batteries.
Night.
No batteries.
Good night.
Pleasant dreams.
It is then that Vladislav closes the door and just wants to collapse right then and there because he is like not used to being around women like that. Oh boy.
Vladislav, at the very least, take comfort in I know one thing about her patron. She will occasionally allow her followers, when they either get arrogant or she finds it funny, to have the effects of a hangover just to remind them not to take her gifts for granted. And odds are she hasn't done that to her yet.
I see, Soldar.
Yeah, it's rare, but I've heard of it once from my late wife, because that was a case of, yeah, no, that happens at least once to every time a follower, partly because the patron finds it amusing and partly because the warlock decided to be arrogant. And if what I've heard her say matches anything I remember, yeah, that she's gonna wake up with the monster one.
Then, of course, Drusilla's like, I almost, if it weren't for the fact I know the other end of that, I would pay to see it, but I'm going to see it tomorrow anyway.
Yeah, you're gonna see her partly grumbling to her patron, most likely, of why I have thou abandoned me when she wakes up, if you catch it.
Anyway,
It is
I'm
in that
gonna go check in on the couples, and apparently and of course, she quickly mentions, I really wish that Alcensia and I could have continued that little game Alcensia, Soretta, and I could have continued that little game of make a statement about your past. If I'm right, you drink. If I'm wrong, I drink. I'm quite surprised she actually knew the details about me I didn't even know about myself.
it is
But
in
then
that
again,
Vladislav just
she's somewhat cheated because she read my diary, but what she brought up was clearly not from my diary.
is in that Vladislav just sighs. Anyways, where's Soldar's room? I need to have a private conversation with him.
Over
Oh,
here.
right here.
It is then that he enters the room and Sodar
And then, of course,
follows.
she's like, "Good night, cousin. I hope to see you in the morning."
He nods to Drusilla. Same to you. And as the door closes, Vladislav looks at Soldar. Ayo has told me to tell you this because he feels like you should at the very least know. But this does not leave your lips, no matter who asks.
Yes.
So, as you remember, in my mindscape, you saw another man that looks like me.
Yes, a bard.
Ever since I was a child, he's just been a nagging person in the back of my mind. Apparently, when I was conceived, at least from what he said, Ao had asked me if he could reside within me, so that his soul could heal because of a tragic past.
He does not normally ask that for others. That is a rare ask. What tragic past?
He then takes a seat at a chair. Well, from what this person told me, and like I had told you before, he is actually the only person related to Strahd.
Related to
He is apparently his baby brother, so to speak.
The soul of Strahd's younger brother is resting in you because Ao asked? How long
He
has he
nods.
been... Is his body even recoverable?
He shakes his head no. No. No, apparently from what Sergei has said, at least, well, that's his name anyway. Not sure if he's lying to me because, well, Bard.
Yeah.
He says that his body was entombed in Strahd's castle. Castle Ravenloft, to be exact. After he realized where we were going when I went in between both coming back to Daggerford and entering the Mists.
Okay, how long is it? He's been in you since he was a child. Has he recovered fully enough to potentially be re-embodied or no?
Uh-oh.
Because potentially we may have to have him be our help of dealing with Strahd. And one way would be to offer to give him his body back.
I don't know. I'm just unsure of all of this.
No, it's understandable. When Ao first offered me into service, it was not what I expected in my first few asks of him. He would occasionally directly, bluntly tell me something. Usually it's been I get a nudge or I get a hint of I have to go somewhere. And when your men sent the letter, I already had a nudging from him of be wary, but your next assignment comes near. And I wouldn't be surprised if this is also part of it. The first bit was because of the being that dared invade you, probably also wanting to get that extra soul for good measure just to get one over on Ao. I would not be surprised if that was the case.
Well, your guess is as good as mine.
Tasha is not exactly what you would consider the most sanest or forgiving of beings. Well, let's just say his bragging in your mindscape is truly how he thought the story played out. And Ao had let him believe that for the longest time until I showed up and proceeded to do as I did. For now, though, I wouldn't be surprised if that man's soul is also a part of why I'm supposed to be here. He has mentioned occasionally he will enable a follower to do great feats. The whole glassing entire places into grated black glass is only one such fashion, because I have no spell that does it. I merely wind up being a vessel for that. almost as if I am a warlock, even though I'm not. I'm not a warlock, I'm not a priest, I am a celestial soul sorcerer. I am not one who simply acts in such a fashion. Though when AO asks, I know better than to say no, because I'll wind up being involved anyway. In this case, there have been 2 other times I have been told to resurrect other people. One was in a noble in a distant land, so that AO could have him be convinced I was not a oathbreaker paladin, as some had dared to say I was. The other bit, was my wife shortly before we actually decided to wed. Something had taken her out, and even her own patron couldn't prevent it. AO immediately had me be what helped resurrect her. I still don't know how or why. But I am thankful nonetheless for that small blessing. But so with this, as long as his body is at least mostly intact, resurrection is not that far out of the wheelhouse of what would happen around me. I still don't know for certain what that would imply. But if you've been told to tell me, then odds are the other protections in your mind are also directly tied to AO.
I see.
Also, since I have talked a bit, I have one bit of advice when it comes to the whole prophecy. You may have to wind up and swearing some oaths to Strahd to avoid its activation. Because odds are his crazy brides have inadvertently started it. It can be circumvented, but part of it probably involves his younger brother's soul being restored to his body. That might be the one thing to help keep him on a more even kilter. That and getting rid of the crazy brides he still has. Because apparently there are still 2 that he dealt with.
He then sighs. But why did this all have to happen in the first place?
Based on what I've pieced together. Why the soul? Probably because AO know you would come back eventually. But why you were cast out in the first place? Something tells me that AO was involved in helping you get out, which is why that soul could be involved. And if Strahd's brother was put into you to rest from injury, my only wonder is how long ago did he die versus being in you? Because that's...
I see.
Yeah, that's where I wonder. This has become more of a maze of prophecy and riddles. And I think part of it involves when Strahd's baby brother died. Does he remember? Or have you managed to ask?
He tells me that the nightmares I've had was the day of him dying. And the other voices are apparently those closest to him.
That about fits what happens when this kind of ask is made. Inadvertent, but noticeable. The trauma of the events will split between the 2 souls, that the one being contained in the other's body and body with their soul can heal faster. But AO does not usually... But AO doesn't ask this without a way to re-embody them.
Alrighty, everyone, roll perception checks.
Oh boy, perception check.
Oh no! I know what this is.
Dice again.
Wait, my character's asleep.
Don't worry.
Homebrew.
Oh, right.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Just don't worry. Let's see.
Any inspiration or just the standard modifiers?
Standard modifiers, boys and girls.
Oh no! I'm not. I'm redoing that. There's no way that's accurate. Screw that. No.
And I get a 20.
All
Well, I
right.
got an 11 as opposed to that pathetic roll.
I'm gonna. Hey, Miss Raina, do you want me to roll for you again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, it's a 10.
All right. So, Miss Soretta, with your 10, you notice something glowing on your nightstand, but it's up to you whether or not to see what it is. As for for Soldar and Vladislav, they barely, if not, don't notice their own pockets glowing. As for Share and Aurelius, did you roll?
Oh, right.
Sarah's pocket is also glowing.
Yeah, Share. Your pocket is glowing too, but it's up to you whether or not to really.
+1,
Well-
right?
Yes.
Oh, wait,
Okay.
Chels, did you actually? Oh, yeah, you did. I'm sorry, I was misreading.
Yes, I did.
All right, so for you, Share, it is really up to you whether or not to really pay the glowing much mind.
I like sparklies. Of course, I pay attention to the glowing pocket.
Okay, so you actually look at your nightstand, and the same thing for you, Aurelius. You both look at your nightstands, and you see this glowing because they are woken you up. And there are actually cards that you all have, picked up from Madame Eva.
I proceed to grab the card out of my pocket.
Ooh, grab card.
Everything all right there, Soldar?
This was in my pocket glowing, and I think you have one in yours too, Vladislav.
He then checks himself and then pulls out the card. I don't remember taking one.
I barely remember if I did or not. It seems like it's been ages ago. Given all that's happened, it's been.
Do you want me to do the voiceover, or do you want to do the voiceover?
You can do the voiceover.
Improv.
Okay, so do I do Soldar's or Vladislav's?
You can do both of them.
Sorcerer, this card tells of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope. Look to the west. Find the pool blessed by the light of the white sun.
The pool.
Everything right there, Soldar?
The madam, she told me to look to the west to a pool blessed by the white sun. I feel like I should know what that is. I will have to inquire to them in the morning. Pool blessed by the white sun.
Warrior, this is a card of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight. I see the halls of the dead entombed in stagnant waters. What has risen may sink, and what has sunk may rise.
It is that Vladislav is very creeped out and drops the card. What the heck?
Her voice echoed in your head too?
Yeah.
That's
this is
normal.
why I don't mess with this.
This
is why I don't mess with this stuff.
Too late, you're involved. What did it say?
He repeats what he had heard.
A weapon of a sword of great power. What is risen may sunk, but what is sunk may yet rise. And you're keeping a soul safe so it can heal. The waters. Ale mentioned this once. Waters blessed by a white sun could be used to restore a body to good health. If the soul was not present, it would not rise, or at least not nearby. But it could be used as a great healing bit, a great healing artifact of sorts.
It is then that we cut to Miss Soretta. Her card is glowing against her nightstand, and I believe she had rolled a 5, so it's really up to her whether or not in her drunken state that she wants to look at it.
Zara decides to proceed to look at it. She's still a little focused. in her drug state.
All right, in your drunken state, you pick up the card to look at it, and you hear Madame Eva's voice.
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find it real quick.
Okay.
It's all good.
Sorry.
Uh-oh. You okay?
I'm okay. I just almost choked on my drink.
It's okay.
911! Emergency, emergency! Oh no!
Like-minded individuals have joined together in a common goal. There is pride found in one's work, but don't let it become your fall.
Now, what do you make of this, Soretta?
Zara thinks back to Soldar's words and how he says something similar. He then decides to lay the card back down on ice and lay down and sleep on it. Though she's having a hard time sleeping without the message going through her head multiple times. She's repeating the message in her head multiple times until she inevitably falls asleep.
It is now that we go to Cher and Aurelius. As you hold up your cards in amazement at how they glow, you hear the voice of Madame Eva speak to you.
This druid, young druid. This card tells of history, knowledge of the ancient that will help you better understand your enemy. Oh, wait, wrong one. Hold on. Wrong one. Sorry. This card,
okay.
young druid. This card sheds light on one who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness. Look for an entertaining man with a monkey. This man is more than what he seems.
Understood. Find the man with the monkey.
And now to
How
Aurelius.
intriguing! Yes.
Okay, so justice and revenge. You seek justice, young paladin. You seek justice and revenge. You seek justice to right great wrongs. You are one who is on a quest to rid the world of great evil, but not let this drive overwhelm you.
What do you make of this, Aurelius?
Acknowledged. I cannot be lost in my ways with my quest for justice.
And we now finally come down to Anarnian and Elsensia. They are both asleep, and for Elsensia, she sees her card light up on her nightstand, and she is confused as she picks it up to look at it.
And in her mind, she hears of. Actually, let's do Anarian first, if that's okay.
I don't mind that.
Anarnian
Okay.
is still sleeping.
Oh, he's
Sleeping
trans.
buddy here. Huh?
He's trancing, but in his trance, he hears Madam. Basically, he's trancing, but in his trance, he sees something. He sees something he's never seen before, a card, and in the trance, he hears a voice. Young vampire who has slain his master. This card tells of history, knowledge, and the ancient that will help you better understand your enemy. Find the mother, she who gave birth to evil. He doesn't wake up.
Trances off the bed and falls down.
That work with you, anime guy?
Yeah. So
And-
Anarian is just still tranced, but he's like, huh, wonder what that means. And now for Elsensia.
She quickly looks at Anarian and sees that he's asleep and is grateful that he's not that he's in his trance and he's not resting fitfully because she's used to the nightmares. She then looks over at the card, but finds that it isn't the card she had before. It's something completely different now.
Huh.
Hold on. What was once the necromancer is now something called the Broken One. Your enemy is a creature of darkness whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him. He haunts the tomb of the man he envied above all. He haunts the tomb of the man he envied above all. Beware. Beware, noble bard, for he is there.
It is then for Elsensia that she barely notices two teeth sink into where a Narnian had sunk his teeth into her.
Of course.
Ah! What are you?
It is then that you feel. Isn't it that Essentia feels a hand clasp her mouth as Strahd drinks from her and slowly and taps her forehead with his other hand, and she falls asleep. A Narnian not having heard a word. And all she feels is ambrosia. As we cut to black. As we cut to black, and we just hear the words of Strahd. You are mine woman.
Oh, brother.
And with that, we shall end today's session.
Yay.
Oh my
What's
god.
ambrosia? Isn't ambrosia bread?
It's
Ambrosia in Greek mythology is a drink of the gods.
Oh.
It's the drink of immortality in Greek mythology.
The bread drink. God.
It's said to not only be a great healing balm, it's also said to be very
Aphrodisiac.
Yeah, oddly enough, it is something that could actually legit arouse you to an insane degree. Because it's said to be quite enjoyable to ingest when conscious.
Yeah. I'm joking.
Yeah,
Right
you're
on
on the
the
nose
money.
there that time, though.
Blackjack.
I was not me before that scene. Okay, I'm ready at this. Okay, I'm hard at this point. I'm ready for anything. The scene happens. Wait, I lied. I was not ready for anything. Nope. So much nope.
I'm sorry to tell you this, Diva, but I don't see you having a career in Hollywood anytime soon. So that's what being an actor is.
Please no.
Being exploited.
Well,
And
that,
with that,
and, yeah, the
are we
uncomfortable scene.
Yeah.
Are we still live?
We're still
Oh.
live, right?
Yes, we're still live. I'm trying to find someone to run
shit!
for Twitch.
It's okay, Chelsea. Okay,
My
with
career.
don't worry about it. With this, I think we can cut the recording at least here.
Yep.
So I will say this for all the YouTubes. Thank you everyone for lasting this over 4 hours to almost 4.5 hour long VOD. Because again, we did a long
4
one.
hours.
4 hours 22 minutes. I'm not joking. I have a timer. But
It is 3 hours on my stream. Also, if you want to watch my stream, go to Chelsea Bunny 3. The link is in the description.
Oh,
I
that's right.
stream Mondays and Tuesdays.
That's right. I've got to put that in there. The last one.
Support Magical Girl Media. She has made an amazing comic of Black Rhapsody. Check it out.
Yeah. I am Miss Frida, and I'm also known as Magic Almia on Twitter.
Right.
All right.
Yeah, go follow them. Go follow. By the way, for those wondering, yes, we're doing this live on Anime Guys Twitch and Kick channel. Those links will also be put in the description as soon as I can. For those wanting to catch this after the Saturday, we are live on his stuff recording this. So with that, like, subscribe, comment, make any suggestions of anything, and we'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.